So to a large extent, you agree with him?
Yes.
Mr. Momo?
Yes, sir.
Do you agree with him?
Yes, to an extent, yes. But first, I think Buhari was not the one who said baboon and soaking blood, and that has been clearly. It was Ruben Abati who wrote that, and he has apologized when the matter was taken to court. Yes,
and yet the former president still cited it.
Which
in a recent interview?
Which former president?
Goodluck Jonathan.
Cited it doesn't make it true now. For the fact that he cited it doesn't make it true.
No, you
can Google it and see.
One moment, sir. One moment, sir. Your position may be correct. I'm just stating that if Ruben, who was media aide to that same president at the time, right, he said that and has since apologized for making that statement. I'm curious, why then would, in an interview less than 2 months ago, Jonathan still cited it as part of the things he went through?
And citing it doesn't mean he's correct now. But the fact he's saying doesn't mean he's correct.
It also doesn't mean that the account you stated may be correct. So I would have to choose.
No, you won't have to choose.
It's obvious.
I can give you evidence. The matter was taken to court. Ruben Abati did apologize in several national newspapers.
No, you can share those evidence. That's also fine. But I'm giving you a factual case where the former president said it in an interview that all of these things were said, and he was getting intelligence reports on a daily. When he did an assessment of all of those things, pressure from the international community, he said, let's just leave it for the sake of peace. So it's also good to mention that the former president mentioned the same thing.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that it doesn't mean it's correct if the former president mentioned.
No, Mr. I think it's obvious if you go to Punch newspaper and the rest of them, till today, most of them still maintain that statement was made by Buhari. As of today, most of them, I can quote you Punch newspaper, including their recent editorial on Buhari. You still see that they are assertive on this. It was a statement made by Buhari. So if anybody has disclaimed that,
please go on, sir.
So, yes, I agree. Buhari then was the one who gave PDP a serious run for their money. He was the one who created a political party few months to election, and they would win massively in northern Nigeria. So that court followership, he had it. Even when during the days of Obasanjo, when we would have states who number of votes surpasses the numbers of accredited voters.
Okay.
Even in those days, Buhari was still able to pull between 11 million votes. So I think that court followership, sometimes I sit down today, how did they even create this? Where were these people? What did they see in this kind of person? And you know what you were trying to say the other time, that there is also consequences for such kind of, that people believe that if Buhari had not ruled Nigeria, it would still be said that the best man who never ruled Nigeria. I'm telling you, if he never had this opportunity and he died, people will still make reference to say that in 1984, that Buhari did this. Hey, he would have won that. If you have won election, Nigeria would have turned to this page. But in truth, whoever was in Buhari's corner, especially in northern Nigeria, to them it was those days in my place, even people in PDP, where my parents lived then in Niger State, they are not in Buhari's political party. But once they do the poster, they will put Buhari's picture there and put their picture to tell the people that Buhari is in support of their. So that court followership, yes, he had it.
He had it.
He had it. Seriously, he had it. Especially within the northwestern Nigeria and the northeastern Nigeria. He was serious, because most of the time in the north central he loses elections, until recently when he started winning elections, when they became the APC.
So he had more support in core northern areas.
Yes, in core northern areas.
Could it also be because of his extremist views?
Maybe not. But in places populated with Christians, he really don't do well in those places.
Okay. I know he's just sitting down and I want to do this. So let's before he even catches his breath, let's put him on the spot. Dr. C.J. Chinwo just walked in.
Yes.
He wasn't like he doesn't even know what he's doing, but he's very coherent and clear on what he wants to say and what he wants to do.
Stand up as a real dissertation.
So Dr. C.J. is a doctor, he's a public affairs analyst, legal practitioner living in Nigeria. Doctor, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you.
I'm sure you were listening while you were.
Sure. This is the Tuntori station.
Oh, fantastic. So, Shehu Sani, is it hyping Buhari or is being factual in the cult followership?
No, as far as the issue of cult followership, there's no doubt about that. I don't know any Nigerian who had the kind of followership Buhari had. Americano didn't have as much, because Americano's followership was limited to Kano and part of Kaduna.
Okay.
Particularly Kano, which is where he reigned. Buhari seemed to have really cut across northeast, northwest, greater part of a large part of north central, and a generation that were maybe only 6 years and below when he ruled as military. Also, we are fascinated by his reputation. Don't forget my friend J.A.J., who will always state that the moment Buhari came into Nigeria, everything will be okay.
Yeah.
Body language, blah 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 blah. You see, that was kind of followership he had. Many of them were sincerely committed to the expectations they had, but when the reality dawned on leadership, because there's always a difference between what you do on the soapbox and what you do in the office. Many of them unfortunately became disappointed. And the next person that you say had that kind of followership always for a shorter time in Nigeria had been Peter Obi. And what I feared for Peter Obi is what happened to Buhari. Some people, the followership they have, when they get into office, because of the challenges of governance, they seem to quote and unquote disappoint those who trusted them, because sometimes the expectations of such rabid followership may not even be realistic. Because if you think that because C.J. Chinwo, you love him, you like him, you think that he just comes in today in Rivers State, the next day Rivers State become Dubai, totally will disappoint you, because he will realize that he will be owing debt. He will realize, he will even encounter the political god, people who say they are even gods in the town, who will oppose him. He will encounter the fact that you are not only going to attend to a group, you attend to different other groups, the old people, the young people, the students, the health people in the hospital, and therefore that whatever you have is not as good as that. So that's what Buhari faced, called followership. And like Shehu Sani said, there's always a consequence for such followership. It happened in the communist countries. They had people follow them like that, and they also turned against them. The same people hated them with so much equal passion, if not more. Yes.
I think Shehu Sani is very right.
On the followership?
Yes, I tell you. I have not seen anybody who is a politician that has such followership. It's on record. But the issue of, like you read, maybe I shouldn't go there in terms of this show paper. Let me not go there. You see, Buhari did a lot of good things also. However, Kelly, when this man is followed everywhere, does it amount in reality to what he finally did in governance as a president or whatever position he held? I do not see it so. Those who were even thinking that, I don't know why they were all rushing. I didn't see what he did in 1984. I didn't see that. He suffocated everything in Nigeria in 1984.
Sorry, we've not reached.
No, I'm talking about, there's something, I can't remember who said that maybe people were clamoring for him to come back and this and that. Somebody made such comment.
Recently, or here?
Yeah. Now,
No, I mean, like Dan said, if he didn't rule,
Cool.
we would have said he's the best.
Thank you very much. Good. That's it. CJ, thank you very much. You see, Kelly, that person that will say, if he hadn't ruled as a democratic, what they call democratic president, that he would have, they will still say he's the best. When his first stint in 1984, what did it amount to? His first stint as a military head of state. Even within the military, they removed him. Why? So there was this like the air, like Jonathan said, fresh air was taken out of Nigeria when he was a military dictator. So for me, he may have called followership and all that, maybe because in the north, because it wasn't here, in the north, simply because I think he panders to the what they call either Talakawas or whatever, the lowly people and all that. But it ends with mouth. What does he do for them? There. Even there, what did he do for them? So for me, yes, called followership, no unrivaled, to be frank. Okay. Whatever reason that caused it, I don't know. Maybe what I said is the cause or more. But for what he did in office, let the person come and tell me that Buhari was an excellent person, an excellent president. I do not see that.
So let me also ask this, the part I really don't want to draw so much on, but some of you may be interested in it. It says Tinubu may not inherit those fanatical followership of Buhari, but Tinubu will win the election in the north. The north would support him. Dr. Shimon, do you think it's likely to happen, or it may just be too soon for us to be making these predictions?
Let me just take the latter option, too soon. I haven't been to the north of recent, and I've not had much of news of what developments that will impress the north, which Tinubu is doing there. I've heard how ADC is all over the north, and I've heard people resigning. But all those things, when it comes to politics, between what is on the paper and the television and the reality on the ground,
it's usually some difference.
Sometimes a massive difference. Yes. And then apart from that, because of what our governments have made election to be, except for Jonathan, which everyone acknowledges, the incumbent governments in Nigeria have taken it as a matter of life and death. I wasn't just saying it do or die. And so in that situation, to even look at the fact that this man has a followership that feeds the whole field and the whole place, it doesn't now translate to votes. The fact that social media is filled with a particular candidate doesn't translate to results, because there are different things in Nigeria. The results and the voting are different things. So otherwise, I am very sure, and many people say so, from Plateau State to Adamawa to Rivers State, that it wouldn't have been Tinubu in the office, but he's not the one. I mean, but he's the one in the office. So for Shehu standing out to come and tell me that Tinubu will still win, the only reason why he may not be strong to doubt him is because Tinubu is in government, and if INEC does the way the INEC, the current INEC, if whoever is there and his team behave the same way, if the police act the same way that we are used to knowing, if the army acts the way they have been doing, then he is right. Otherwise, if it was politics as politics is elsewhere, then Tinubu will find it difficult. And the reason is this: the people who were following Buhari, their major concern was not even what the National Bureau of Statistics wrote. Their concern was not even road. Their concern is always food to eat, water to drink, those little things. And those things are not there from north to south. So since those things are not there, people are suffering security. Those people would have been, their votes, if their votes were to count, definitely Tinubu would have been had to prepare to go. But in Nigeria, the votes are not made to count. So that's why I show my turnout right.
Dr. Waigo, do you agree with Shehu Sani on that, or you feel we should wait too?
No, I think it's too early to say that. He's just expressed his opinion, and you know where he stands. He will always support Tinubu on that matter. But to be objective, I don't think it's the right time for us to do that, because there are a lot of factors that will determine that. And based on what we know so far, the kind of policies that Buhari has rolled out, it is
Buhari or Tinubu?
Tinubu has rolled out. It's not possible for you to expect, where you have transparent and free and fair election, for the court followers of Buhari to switch to Tinubu. It's not possible.
Okay.
So for him to do that, he's just expressing his opinion, or maybe because of his assumption that is business as usual, where you don't see free and fair election. The power of incumbency will just play to his credit.
Okay. Dr. Chimo, when you mentioned the realities on ground,
Yes.
you know, I just remember the conversation that went on yesterday. Kwankwaso came out to say he was to depart Abuja, return to Kano via air, but somehow that the flight was cancelled or it was delayed, so he decided to go by road. On his way via road, he discovered that the roads were very bad. Very, very bad. That made him make comments like Tinubu was concentrating resources in a particular region against the north, and he was talking about lawmakers mobilizing to see that their region is protected and stuff. The federal government did a reply to him. And in reply, the key thing Umahi said was, according to data. No, that shook me.
Yeah.
Umahi said, according to data, then he started listing the projects. I'm like, wait, oh, that's what he actually said. And I thought it was just me who read that part. When he said, according to data, I started listening. One of the former aide to Abdullahi Ganduje when he was governor, but he was always speaking on Buhari, even in that capacity until he was fired.
Yeah, okay.
Peacock, Dawus or something. He put out a post. Thank you, Umahi, for the breakdown. Surely on paper, this looks fair and balanced. I've only one request. When you publish the list of new and inherited projects, kindly add the level of work done so far and the funds released for each project. As they say, the devil is in the details. So Umahi may be speaking on, these are the plans we have, but on the ground they are saying, we're not saying much happening.
That's why I said if the votes were to count, the people who are to vote are not looking at MBS data or whichever data Umahi. As a matter of fact, MBS is even proving to be independent. There's data that comes from government media group, and for that data, the president is the best president in the world. Nigeria is the best country to be. Even though the man who is saying that his children are all abroad, he's waiting for the next flight to get out. But as far as that data is concerned, Tinubu doesn't even have any work else to do because he has finished everything. But you see, those who will vote, if our votes were to count, we're not even looking at that. And if we also look at it, hold Umahi's data, then we'll tell Umahi, please come. That road they told you, which your data said that, come and see it.
Yeah.
He will be too ashamed to even go there. So that is the problem they have, and that's where I pity. That's where like I said, the only reason why Shehu Sani will be saying that because he has maybe looked at the political system, the electoral system, and realized that in Nigeria, the man who is inside the office has made it impossible for him to lose. And this government, of all the governments, we have even had the desperate for winning second term. I think this one is most desperate. It has from the day after declaring subsidy gone. For the day after, Tinubu started planning for second term, and that has been the number one agenda, far distant number one, before having another agenda.
Okay. Let me introduce Living Gift on Jamala, private legal practitioner. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly, and Happy New Week.
Happy New Week to you. I trust you're feeling well and doing all right too.
The body is physically better.
Oh, the body is physically better. Okay, that's good.
I don't know the spiritual.
We believe that as we continue in this conversation, the spirit will be stronger as well. So let me take the B part because you missed out on the A part. So let's do the B part.
I was here when you discussed the A part.
You went to the studio, so let's move on. So do you think that Tinubu will likely win the votes from the north? You think it's likely to happen like as Shehu Sani has said Or we should just wait a bit?
Kelly, I will not be far from what the learned associate prof has said. When you look at House of Assembly members, House of Reps defecting, when you look at senators defecting to the APC, is that the APC as a political party is a party that is certain that once you move, your acceptance by your own masses is guaranteed. They are not doing so because of the wide acceptance of the political party. They are doing so because of the fear of the central. And so when Sani talks about Tinubu win the north, he should come and tell us, the states in the northern states in the past 2023 election, the state that Tinubu actually won. So yes, the masses may vote a direction. The result will come in the opposite direction. Now, when we talk about institutions, the late prof was talking about INEC. Now, the INEC of now is more organized, more trained, more equipped motively to favor a particular person. Look at all the new electoral commissioners that they have so far inaugurated. Which of them doesn't have a political leaning? None. Or it may be close to someone who is in the upper echelon who has decided to nominate him or her. So the INEC of today is more or less an appendage of the presidency. And so if that ambition of a second term is a life ambition, then there is nothing anybody, the masses, the vote will not count. And the court is just waiting to affirm whatever has happened on using one technical word or the other to affirm what has happened. So it's not about the people supporting, it's about what the institutions have decided to do and nothing more. He's speaking from as an insider. Maybe he has been privileged to attend one or two nocturnal meetings.
Mr. Mono?
Well, I think that politics is not calculated this way. Politics is not sometimes about who the president is. It is sometimes who does the president associate with, who are in your league, who are in your group. Are you going to tell me that Dikorada will lose Katsina State? To who? To ADC?
It's not possible.
No, hold on now. No, okay, you are using the word is not possible. It's possible. But you know the percentage. It's near zero, for example. No, hold on now.
But he even lost his states in the presidential election.
He was not the one contesting the election.
But he lost his states.
He was not the... He lost what?
He lost Katsina State now. He didn't win Katsina.
That's in the presidential election. He was not the one contesting the election.
But his party could not deliver his party.
No, hold on now. With about 5,000 votes.
He still did not deliver his party.
That's what I'm saying. But check the governorship. So sometimes it is not about one person, but it is about who sometimes people associate with that win election. It is not even because there are certain places where people are expected that their own person would get that office. What happened when they went for the Northeast APC something, where they were angry? What was the anger about? Was that the VP was going to lose out. You saw, we had that conversation here, where you and I were saying, is this man not experienced enough and all of that. You remember that conversation? Why were they angry? That the VP was going to lose out in the coming election. And that if the endorsement was going to come for Tinubu, the endorsement should also come for the VP. Have you forgotten? So sometimes it is who you associate with.
You know, do you know I'm curious here? My curiosity stems from the fact that we said it here that in those areas, the core north, right? Especially where Buhari is from, Buhari has a cult followership.
Buhari as a person.
So, meaning that Buhari could not influence his people to vote for his party.
No, see, I know.
No, if Buhari is not on the ballot.
No, hold
if
on.
Buhari is not on the ballot, for the fact that Buhari represents the APC, I expect that you should have won overwhelmingly.
No, hold
I
on.
think you should allow him land so we know whether the association is for, I guess.
No, hold on. For example, the only time Buhari won Kano was when he associated with Kwankwaso. When the both separated, he didn't win Kano. It's on record that he didn't win Kano. He didn't win Kano.
Okay.
No, hold on. Sometimes elections are based on association. Who you relate with.
Who you relate with.
Sometimes elections are like that.
So his court followership cannot even win an election.
No. Court followership didn't win the whole north now. What are we saying? I'm only saying, for example. I'm giving you, now. Hold on, I'm giving you an example. In the last election, he lost Kano.
Okay.
Kwankwaso contested as a presidential candidate. He won Kano State. So sometimes elections are not just based on, it's Tinubu. No. Who is Tinubu associating with?
So in that case, one can simply just say that whatever influence Buhari may have had, right? If that influence is enough for certain small quarters in the north, we cannot tie Tinubu's success in the north to a seeming Buhari presence or absence from what you have just established.
That's what I'm telling you. See, okay, now take for example, are you going to say because of the court followership, Tinubu won about 3 states in North Central? Was it because of Buhari?
We have to go for the news.
It was because of the people.
I like us to. We'll conclude this after the news. So we'll have the news, then a commercial break. When we come back, we'll conclude this, and we'll take the views of Mr. Ndukwe. Then Dana Momo has introduced me to something that I'm interested in, and I think we'll just interrogate it quickly. Please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjma. The factional interim national chairman of the Labour Party, Senator Nenadi Usman, has claimed that the All Progressives Congress-led government has impoverished Nigerians more than any previous administration in the country's history. Senator Usman described the level of suffering across the nation as intolerable. Speaking to newsmen in Kaduna State, Usman assured that the Labour Party was committed to correct what she described as the grave missteps and failures of the APC-led federal government. She urged citizens to believe in the LP, just as she assured that the party is committed to offering a credible, people-centered alternative that will restore hope and reclaim the nation's dignity. On the issue of the wave of defections from the Labour Party and other opposition party members to the ruling APC, Senator Usman described the trend as not only legally questionable but morally indefensible to ride to power on the back of a party and defect after victory. Despite the defections, she insisted that the LP remains unshaken, adding that the party draws its strength from the unwavering support of the Nigerian people. The Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU has expressed frustration over the prolonged deadlock in its renegotiation with the federal government on key issues affecting university lecturers and the education sector. Speaking in an interview with newsmen in Jos, Plateau State's capital, ASU President Professor Chris Biwuna said the union had run out of patience with the government's failure to take concrete action despite years of promises and discussions. Biwuna emphasized that the union's demands are clear and well articulated, citing the 2009 agreement with the government, which outlines crucial matters such as conditions of service, university autonomy, academic freedom, sustainable funding, and earned academic allowances. The ASU president noted that issues such as infrastructure decay, staff demoralization, cultism, and the declining quality of education in universities can best be addressed through increased funding and improved remuneration for lecturers. Biwuna also underscored the importance of including non-teaching staff in salary reviews, stating that doing so would promote harmony and stability within the university system. He warns that the government must be prepared to face the consequences of its continued inaction. The Federal High Court in Abuja has declared the National Youth Service Corps refusal to allow female corps members to wear skirts in observance of their religious beliefs as unconstitutional and a breach of the fundamental right to freedom of religion. In a judgment delivered June 13, 2025, a certified true copy of which was cited by newsmen on Sunday, Justice Hawa Yiwa held that the NYC's enforcement of trousers as the only acceptable uniform for female participants violated the constitutionality guaranteed rights to freedom of religion and human dignity. The case is initially filed separately by former corps members Ogujobi Blessing and Ayuba Vivian, were later consolidated due to their legal similarities and adjudicated together by Justice Yiwa. In the suits, the applicants argued that being compelled to wear trousers contradicts their Christian faith, citing Deuteronomy 22:5, which they interpret as prohibiting women from wearing garments associated with men. The applicants in their separate suits had sought the enforcement of their fundamental rights to freedom of religion, alleging that these rights had been violated by the respondents. Listed as respondents to the suits were the National Youth Service Corps NYC and the Director General of the Corps. On the foreign scene, Ghana has recorded its first death from Mpox amid a sharp rise in new infections in the West African country. 23 new cases have been confirmed in the past week, bringing the total number of infections to 257 since the virus was first detected in Ghana in June 2022. The latest figure marks the highest weekly increase since the outbreak began and the first fatality recorded in the country. Mpox, previously known as monkeypox, is a viral infection related to smallpox, causing fever, body aches, and distinct skin lesions and can be deadly. The disease spreads through close physical contact with infected individuals or contaminated materials. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Things no dey easy, but we continue to dey move. For Total Energies, we don dey innovate for over 70 years to take give una the ogbonge quartz engine oil wey dey protect your car and SUV engine dem. Con dey improve the performance and help the usage of fuel for your motor. Quartz dey for every type of engine, whether na petrol or diesel, hybrid or even electric motor. E dey make sure say engine dey perform well and dey last well, and e dey also help reduce smoke, because the work of quartz engine oil na to dey protect the emission control system. Save more as you dey maintain your motor with quartz engine oil, so that your engine go tanda gidigba, con last long. Experience Total Energies ogbonge premium engine oil through the years.
Nah, wow. Which kind condition be this now? I dey spend plenty money to fuel my generator. Lights no even dey constant. Wetin man go do sef?
You still dey here dey lament? Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar.
Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one dey reliable?
My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Technologies.
Tell me about these Flow Crown Technologies.
Flow Crown Technologies dey offer reliable solar energy solution for home, offices, hotels, business places and surroundings. Dem get lithium batteries, inverters and other solar energy products. My brother, e never finish oh. Flow Crown Technologies go give you warranty on top of their products and affordable prices. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems.
Abeg, where their office dey sef?
Flow Crown Technology office dey for Flow Crown Hub, number 12 Tam David West Boulevard, Airport Road by Obirikwere Flyover, Port Harcourt. Or you fit call them for 0816-745-0535. Again, 0816-745-0535. Or you fit visit their website, wey be www.flowcrown.com.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have a guest in the studio from Brotherland Real Estate Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning.
Did I get it right? Brotherland?
Yes, Brotherland.
Oh, welcome. So tell us the name.
My name is Fortune Jumbo, representing Brotherland.
You like the owner?
No, I'm not the owner.
Oh, you're not the owner. Okay. Tell us about Brotherland and what your company specializes in.
Brotherland is a real estate investment company that focuses on providing genuine and affordable properties in Port Harcourt City.
Okay.
And our properties are verified and secured.
Okay.
We only deal on secure properties. We verify them very well, and we have all the necessary approvals to ensure that our clients get the satisfaction and safety they need when purchasing or working with us.
Okay. Could you share more information about the properties you offer and where they are located?
All right. Seeing that property investment, location is very important. So we've cited our properties in choice areas in Port Harcourt City.
Okay.
We have our first property in Prestige, which is Prestige Gardens at Ikpo, Ikwere local government. Ikpo is a developing community.
Okay.
It shares boundaries with the new international airport. And this particular property is 10 minutes drive away from the Amasiamaka Stadium.
Okay.
So this particular property is currently sold at 5 million naira. Prestige Gardens have certain features like perimeter fence,
Okay.
electric poles and accessories. It's a buy and build property. And then we also have Durban Estate. Durban Estate is located at Ipo Mademi. It's a secured, stable land, currently sold at 1 million naira per plot.
Okay.
And if you want to play smart, to buy less, pay more, pay less for more, you can do 2 plots for 950,000 naira per plot. That's 2 plots and above. So all of these properties I just listed are in choice areas where you have guarantee of return on investment over a period of time.
Okay. So how can people contact you and your physical address?
All right. If you want to contact us, you can reach us on 080 64151816. I repeat, 080 64151816. Or you can call 081 60363989. I repeat, 081 6039 081 60363989. Or you can visit our physical office at SAS Road. It's a number 20 House 1 South Road.
20 House 1 SAS Road.
Yes.
All right. Documents that buyers will receive after purchasing property from you.
After complete purchase, we provide a deed of conveyance and a survey plan.
Okay.
And all of these come with no extra cost once you've made your full payments. So no hidden charges.
Do you accept installment payments?
Yes, we do. We offer 3 months installments plan. But to activate this plan, you must make 50% deposit of the original price.
So, for instance, the property of 1 million naira.
Yes,
if you want to do installments, you would have to pay 500,000.
Yes, half the price, and then spread the rest across 3 months.
3 months. So when do you take ownership of the property?
After you're done making your complete payments.
Okay.
Please give you your documentations and then take you to the property and show you your own allocation.
Okay. All right. So again, interested buyers, are there days for inspection of the properties? Is it free? What do they need to do to physically see your property so that they can, just satisfy their curiosity?
All right. Inspection days are Monday to Saturdays, 10 a.m. and you don't have to pay any inspection fee. Monday to Saturday, we are available, or you can call us to book an inspection ahead. But Monday to Saturday, 10 a.m., you get us.
Okay, so your physical address again and phone numbers.
All right, our phone number again is 080-6415-1816. I repeat, 080-6415-1816, or you can call 081-6036-3989. Our office is at House 1, Road 20 by SAS Road, Rupokun.
Okay, take the physical address again.
House 1, Road 20 by SAS Road, Rupokun.
All right, before we go on a final note, what would you say to someone that is thinking of considering you over the others?
All right, Brotherland, like I said, only focus on genuine properties that we have verified, and we have all the necessary approvals that will ensure you are safe. You will not have any issue or encumbrance in the future. So working with us guarantees your safety, and that is one major thing people fear when they want to buy properties, because it's, of course, property is a huge amount of money, so you don't want to lose your money. We are a safe brand to work with.
All right, thank you so much for making the time to share this information with us this morning.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, we'll return to our conversation in a bit. It's Today 95.1, our breakfast special. Stay right here.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We're not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me read some of your messages this morning. I see some drop. I'll just read a few, and as panelists return, okay, we'll continue to dig in this morning. So let me begin with the traditional SMS channel. Hi Kelly, for me, Buhari 8 years rule was a story of pain and misery on Nigerians. No amount of praises after his death will change the narrative. Mr. Lucky. Okay, thank you. So apparently it wasn't that precedent for you. Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests. I commend Shehu Sani for his statement that Jagaban would win the North. That's just the simple truth. Also, congratulate the Super Falcons for their wonderful victory over Morocco. Once again, I join my governor to congratulate our leader, the political AI, on his award. God's time from Port Harcourt sent that one. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I agree with Lai Mohammed. Judiciary stopped Buhari on his anti-corruption quest. Lai Mohammed, Mr. Dennis, did you listen to me? I said Lai Mohammed may be correct in saying that Boko Haram had been technically defeated with the analysis from the Premium Times. That's why I mentioned Lai Mohammed. Good morning, Kelly and the crew. I just want to remind you that in 2023 general election, Buhari did not contest any office, and it was clear that President Tinubu was not his preferred candidate. So what? Now that's why he could not deliver Katsina State. Let me go back to Mr. Momo. Let me have you conclude. So you're trying to make us understand, or perhaps appreciate.
No, what I'm saying is that sometimes elections are won by association,
not by court followership.
No, we are not talking about court followership. What you were asking,
I am looking to link it. No, it is me looking to link it.
The man who we regarded as a court followership is dead now, And the case was that Tinubu was going to lose in the north. And I'm saying that election is not about identify just one person out of it. No, sometimes it's by association. For example, Amechi came here and declared for the ADC. Do you know that some persons would vote for any ADC candidate because of Amechi?
That's possible. Yes.
No, it's not that's possible. That's what it is. See, election sometimes by association. Sometimes maybe the man who I'm just saying now, maybe the person who would maybe emerge now as the presidential candidate for ADC, maybe a Southerner, maybe the man in Rivers State might not even know him, but because of that person's association with Amechi, for example, I'm using Amechi because Amechi declared for a political party, that person would vote for this particular. So election sometimes it's not just about removing an individual. No, sometimes it's about your association with A, B, C, D. Because, for example, how many states will the president go to? Probably maybe the man in one of my local government now is looking at maybe Anushomole has a relationship with the president, and not possibly because the president has something to give to him. So sometimes I'm saying that election sometimes is about an association, that the people you associate with. The most of the work a president does in states are done by the governor of that state.
Let me ask you a question. Do you agree that if we had the governorship elections on the same day as the presidential election in 2023, some of the governors presently in office may have lost election?
No, if you ask me to agree that, look...
do you agree? You can say, no, you don't agree. Do you agree?
It's a yes or no thing.
Of course not. So you can
even where elections were not held same day, some governor lost.
No. If you understand my question, the answer won't be so challenging.
No, it will be pretty difficult to say they will lose or they will not lose. It will be difficult to say that, even because the elections were not held same day. Some governors lost elections.
No, the surprises we had. Let me ask Dr. Chimwa the same question, because I'm trying to establish a base, if that's okay. Dr. Chimwa, do you think that if we had the 2023 elections, state and federal elections on the same day, some of the governors that won would have lost?
Very clear. That is true, because that's what happened in 2003 in the Southwest.
Okay.
When the AD group thought that Obasanjo would stick to the agreements, and the people went to voted what is part PDP all through, except Lagos, which Tinubu was very conscious and made sure that he breached the agreement they had. The others complied, and Obasanjo is trying. It's because the average voter, just like the many legislators who won in Labour parties because of presidential.
This is the question I'm asking.
And many who lost in the National Assembly lost because they were that bandwagon thing.
Is that not association?
No, that's
those who won under Labour Party.
One moment.
It's not because of the association.
That's the point you're making. That's why he asked you that question. Now, I guess that's why you asked him follow up that question. Because that association is capable of bringing some people up,
down,
bringing down some down.
Now, when we look at the 2023 situation, we had people that were literally not known in politics.
Yes.
But a lot of people went to the polls on that presidential election. Some of them
because of who?
And they voted LP because of Peter Obi.
Yeah. That's association.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I haven't said you are wrong.
No, you're making it look like
when that was a little land, because the principle he laid down was correct. It's correct. But the only thing is what I was waiting for, let him learn to say association with S or Y. Then we now analyze whether that association will work. But as for the point he made, it's very solid.
No, but
that's the principle.
The part I'm scratching my head over is
we agree in deriving their political science principles. That the association you have will determine whether you win or lose.
So it's not about the court followership.
No, it's not, because see, this court followership has somebody who is in between the leader and somebody who is going to tell them. Leader said.
Okay.
So leader said.
Okay, so what happened in the case of Peter Obi? Because we said,
yes,
I, as a presenter, and had the chance to do some political analysis, questioned the fact that Obi did not have a political structure.
Yes.
But Obi won with some good margins in the election. He had federal seats won. People that were not known won election simply because of the obedient movement.
They were associated with Obi now. So the association may be intermediary, may be direct. That was I said. Look, the principle he laid down is solid.
No,
but it may be that's why I said if he had allowed Mr. Abomo to finish, then he would have known what they say. Whether this association will not come and analyze whether will it work or did it work. No, but whether it works in principle is solid rule.
No, why I'm poking him is I'm just opposing the so-called Buhari popularity. They call followership.
Yes.
And his inability to win election without call followership. That is what I am poking.
No, it's because he has governed and people, it's just like what you said there. The same people, the same way they love you and he was there, he messed up in some things. That same way, they hated him. Some people hated him for.
There was always a price to pay.
Oh, that's the price.
Like what the same said.
So he lost in some places where ordinarily
he should have won.
Just a mere poster. He doesn't need to come there. Just a mere poster, he would have won that election.
Okay. Dr. Waigo, do you want to talk about this or let's just move on?
No, I wanted to say something because when you say the association, but remember there are other factors that may give you that upper hand to win. It's not just association, you just say that. For instance, the case of P2B, you wouldn't just say because of the personality of your P. There were some certain factors that made the people to be drawn to him. Maybe the way he campaigned, maybe his historical background, and the rest of them. There were a lot of factors. So if you begin to try to find out these things, you will discover there are a lot of factors to account, not just because association alone.
Okay.
No, sorry. Let me just add this. I'm not just saying it's an association alone. I'm saying association is also part of what makes people win. Take, for example, in Lekki, the guy won this musician. What's his name now? Banky W. Banky was in PDP, popular in the Lekki axis. Right? Do you know that, please, I'm not trying to denigrate anyone here. That guy is an Okada guy. You know, most of these forms for the obedient movement were sold for some people, in fact, for free. Just got formed for free. That guy had won an election before people now started. Who be the person? Who is that person?
I'm sure that's not the case in Kaduna.
In most places, it happens. The one happened in Nasarawa.
It happened in Falga too.
It happened in Falga too.
Falga too.
One happened in Nasarawa. It was an Okada man. You know, that time people took form and
Falga 1 and 2.
Oh, but in Falga 2, that's why they had to. When they realized they had to stop that on Falga 2.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He said Falga 1 and 2.
No. The point is, I'm involved. Even Falga 1, sorry to stop you.
No problem.
The guy in Falga 1 was not a politician. Even today, we Labour Party are saying, what kind of thing is this? But Falga 2, you know why that one could be managed because one, he's a query person.
Wow.
You understand? They could manage that. But that of Falga 2, the guy is not even a query.
He's not known. And
that area is more exclusively query. So before who is this person? Say, no. We have to come down and say, if there's any place that you do not stand is here.
Oh, wow.
So sometimes your association, that people in Lekki, how sophisticated they are. They had voted. You know, Obi won Lagos. They had voted before they even realized who is even the man to represent us.
Even in my own constituency, do you know the person that won in Labour? Unlike the person that won was because of Labour. Labour and
I need to move on from this. I need to move on from this conversation. Let me take a view of Mr. Shosani's claim that with Depswell Buhari's death and no one claiming his call followership, Tinubu will win the North. Do you think it's factual or we should just wait?
Well, you know, he's in power. I always say that Tinubu is not Jonathan. As a matter of fact, it will be difficult, practically difficult, that Tinubu is going to be defeated in this 2027 election. But remember, I'm a human. What I'm saying might not be correct, but that's my permutation, the way I see it.
Okay.
Tinubu, the question I always ask those who are even coalition members and all that, they may be forceful, very powerful individuals, fine gentlemen and ladies. But I tell you, Kelly, Tinubu that is in Aso Rock as the president now, if he looks at Yakubu, is it his name?
Yakubu.
And said, is your time is up, please. You go. He now comes and takes anybody at all, replacing him. And then tells him everything, as politicians are wont to do, that I want to return to that place. The coalition members come up having known, because they don't have any hand in appointing anybody. They know him now. They approach him with billions or trillions of naira, even if you like, say, dollar. And then Tinubu's own has two benefits. First, he's going to be in that job, same as those, if he does for the coalition, he will be in the job. But he's also going to maintain this appointment. That's on Tinubu's side. He looks at it, he takes one side, that of being a Nigerian and voting for, like he can vote for DC and also Tinubu, but the job will earn him a living at least. He takes that of Tinubu. Remember, there are also other reorganization of people that will be in INEC, and they all work hand in glove and return at Tinubu. Can ADC do that? No. Tinubu has wisdom in terms of what they did to upstage Buhari did to remove Jonathan. For me, he is going to stand tall. I may be wrong, I'm saying again, but I tell you, Shehu Sane, the issue of saying Tinubu even have supporters in the north, I don't know, the north, M Block is crying. They are crying. But cry as they may, Tinubu is going to win there. See, Kelly, let me ask you one question. When elections finish everywhere, would they bring it back to INEC in Abuja for final collation? This is Nigeria.
Kelly will say he doesn't answer.
No, he doesn't answer.
Kelly
they take it not even to INEC first. They take it to local government.
Yes. Okay.
After 2023 election.
Word.
By the time we finish, and we go to Obiabo local government. I was there. And there's armed policemen, armed soldiers and all that. Look at you, say go back. You
Simple.
go back, you enter.
Simple.
Okay.
So this I want to see. This
So because of Tinubu in power,
incumbency,
the power of incumbency.
Yeah.
abuse of incumbency.
Of course, abuse of it. CAJ is right.
Okay, so
abuse of it.
So why we started this conversation, Mr. Momo raised something that the same member by President Buhari.
No, I didn't raise
Former
it.
President Buhari.
No, I didn't raise it.
No, let me go
You said
on.
I raised
Let me go on.
Okay, go
It was embodied in your
the
statement.
same way they say I would like that. That's why you've not even heard me.
No, the foundation.
I'm going there. I'm going there.
Okay.
Right? You raised that Ruben Abati made the said statement that is credited to Buhari, right? And he had apologized in a suit, right? Which you have sent to me. I want the panelists. Let's talk about this quickly, if it's possible. Presidency begs Buhari to settle slander case out of court. The presidency has begged former head of state and national leader of the Congress of Progressive Change, CPC, General Muhammadu Buhari retired, to settle out of court the libel suit he filed against the special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Dr. Ruben Abati. It will be recalled that Abati had on page 51, April 22, 2021, 2011 edition of the Guardian newspaper, written an article titled "For the Attention of General Buhari," where he claimed that Buhari made an unguarded statement which stirred the post-election violence that almost tore the nation apart. The former military general, however, regarded the publication as libelous, aimed at denting his hard-earned name and image. Buhari subsequently dragged Abati and the Guardian newspapers to court via a suit, blah, 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 and demanded 1 billion naira in damages. A copy of the terms of settlement, blah, 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 went on. I'm trying to just get to, because of time. The claimant Buhari and defendants Abati and the Guardian have agreed that the defendant should publish a retraction and an apology to the claimant on the opinion page of the newspaper to be printed in reverse line black, blah, 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 within 7 days of entering the consent terms as the judgment of the court in 2 editions of the Guardian. The claimant and defendants have agreed and resolved that the retraction and apology shall take the following form: for attention of Guardian, the Guardian newspaper published dash for the attention of General Buhari, where certain allegations were made against General Muhammadu Buhari concerning the 2011 election and Buhari's alleged role in violence emanating from the elections. The publication was based on information which we believe to be reliable at that time. Since the publication, however, we now have reason to believe that certain parts of the story were not verified to be correct before the publication. I'm trying to paint the actual context of the suit and what Reuben Abati had written. So my understanding is one, which is you said the comments of Buhari stirred the violence that occurred. That's what I just read. That's my understanding of this. Right? And Buhari sued them for libel and defamation. You said my comments stirred the violence, right? Doesn't mean I did not make those comments.
Okay.
That's one part. So let's go to whether Buhari said it or not.
Is that what you're saying or what they said there?
No, that's my understanding of what I just read. Yes, what I just read. So let me go to 2 papers. Guardian newspaper. Did Buhari say the blood of baboons and blood of monkeys and baboons would flow? Did he say so? Presidential candidate of the Congress for Progressive Change (CPC) in 2011 election, General Muhammadu Buhari, retired, identified 3 types of Boko Haram in the country, with the federal government topping the list, followed by those he described as criminals who steal and kill Nigerians in the name of religion, and the third group as the original one led by the late Mohammed Yusufu. Buhari spoke in Hausa while addressing members of the CPC from Niger State who paid him a courtesy visit in Kaduna. He also warned that 2015 would be bloody if the elections were not transparent, just as he dismissed reports that he would not contest the 2015 presidential election. Let me read on. Quote here: if what happened in 2011, alleged rigging, should again happen in 2015, by the grace of God, the dog and the baboon would all be soaked in blood. He did not elaborate further.
Simple.
He did not elaborate further. That's one. Let me not dwell too much on this. Channels TV reported in 2012 that the CPC tried to dress that statement, make it less offensive. Buhari's use of dogs and baboons is idiomatic. CPC spokesperson. The spokesperson of the CPC, Rotimi Fasheku, has explained that the dogs and baboons statement credited to the presidential candidate. Oh, open now. It's not the internet to give me issues. Come on, open quickly. Expression does not give the exact meaning when the words are put together. So why have I read this? Why have I read this? The argument was Buhari never said so. That was the argument, that Buhari never said so. It was Reuben Abati that said so. But interestingly, it was Mr. Momo that sent me that story on Abati and the case. And from my understanding, Abati implied that the statement of Buhari led to the violence that erupted after the election.
2011.
Led to the violence, and Buhari sued him for that. Does that mean that Buhari did not make the statement that even his own party tried to dress down, from what we have heard? Where do I begin from? Mr. Ndukwe.
No, you have begin from lawyers.
No.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Start from the headers.
I want to do this quickly.
You say, Kelly, Abati was not the originator of that statement. That's my understanding of the whole thing. He published what he felt some other person, Buhari in particular, made as a statement. And then this act Buhari because you are now accusing me that the statement I made drew violence and all that. That's just my understanding of the whole thing. It wasn't that Buhari did not make that. Buhari never come up when the thing was everywhere to challenge anybody. Why are you saying this?
That he did not say
Yes, he didn't.
Jamala.
Kelly. Abati repeated verbatim what Buhari said, but made some further explanations. Or maybe it is that explanation that Buhari felt Abati may have reported him out of context. Right? And so that could be the grievance of Buhari, not the statement itself.
Not the statement. Dr. Why are you going?
Mr. Kelly, I think the facts is there for you to see that it was Buhari who made this statement. And remember this case you just cited now. The first statement happened in 2011, but it was almost before the election of 2015.
No, this one is in 2015.
So that's exactly what I'm saying. And till tomorrow, not even his party, not even Buhari.
Which one is 2015?
Deny.
You said it's in 2015 now. This one is 2015.
That was before the election. That under conditional statement.
No.
If what happened in 2011 happens, now go through it now.
No, he said it was not 2015. He said if it happens to
2015, before the election of 2015, if it happens that the dogs and baboon will be soaked in blood, and he did not deny it. All the papers, I quote the editorial of Punch, till tomorrow, he's still carrying it. So if you say, I was surprised when he said, no, he didn't make them. For the first time, that was the first time I'm hearing it.
Okay.
Don't be surprised.
Dr. Chiomo.
Well, Kelly, as a matter of fact, my major concern, I didn't follow this trend of this report when it happened, which Dan forwarded to you. My major concern is that it shows me a character flaw in Ruben Abati. Because this is the second incident. Ruben Abati was President Buhari, Jonathan's chief press secretary, when they signed this law against same-sex prohibition law. He comes back to Lagos, they're having a same-sex group. We're having a conference. Ruben Abati went there and denied Jonathan. I wrote an article, and commendably to him, when I sent it to him, he even urged you, German, editor of this day, to publish it. So I said, is that the kind of person he is? So in this one now, I'm also disturbed because I don't know if I was a lawyer then, but being a lawyer or who was someone who advised by lawyers, Ruben Abati and the guy should have stood by what they said. If that's, what they wrote, because in that whole context now, why I'm saying this, you say we're lawyers. My father used to tell me a story. He said if he returns from a public gathering, maybe in the village, and then tells me that one young boy insulted him, and I get angry to go and meet the young boy, you mean you insulted my father? And the person said, me? Because he's afraid of me, whatever. How can I insult your father? Your father that I respect so much, and you are my friend. I can't do that, I didn't do that. My father said, whatever I went to do, if I went to fight, I should stop there. Because the man has denied it. So, if Ruben Abati and his group said, Buhari said baboon and all that, and then Buhari comes up and they deny. Because in law, if you are entitled to plead justification, this is what I said. You also entitled to plead fair comment. You are in the public space and you made this statement, we are making comments. But if in that you just surrender everything, then people are entitled to understand it the way Dan did. To say he didn't say it because the man who published it denied.
So is it also possible?
So I'm concerned with the character flaw of the man who published it.
Is it also possible that somebody can say I can say I will slap you?
Yes.
And somebody goes to interpret to say, well, you said you will slap me, but by the time I left the studio, somebody slapped me, and then I fell into the gutter. Next thing I woke up in the hospital. It's clear for me to say that
the witch cried and
you said you were going to slap me, and the events that followed. Does it mean I did not say I will slap you?
No, that is why I'm saying they should have stood by with the statement they made. If you didn't stand by it,
no, but
you have given because there's every reason. If I was in that team that negotiated for what they should have. I thought for the law, I said, guys, don't need to go and negotiate at all.
Okay, but
when and defend this statement on justification on fair comments.
The implications they raised,
yes,
the things they added to that statement is what my understanding. From my understanding,
they made comments.
Sued them.
They made whatever the comment they made. If you say dogs and baboons in 2015 elections, blood will flow. I stand by my statement.
Okay.
And that's what I know. I've known newspapers to do.
Let's allow Momo react to.
But if they say they denied it, I now come to where that's what I'm saying. I come to where that is that the man who published it said that I'm sorry I didn't make the publication.
No, but
I'm sorry we didn't make the statement.
There are also separate accounts. I read from Vanguard. There are other ones, but these are the ones.
You didn't see those ones.
Because those ones reported the actual thing in his home when they visited him in his home, where he said what he said in Hausa, all in quotes.
That's the point. We've seen some persons made some defamatory statement, only to retract when an action is brought against them. Okay. So if Abati feels maybe he reported out of the understanding, the baboons and whatever, the monkeys will be soaked in blood. If you are asked to give a universal understanding of that statement, what will you say? So it now becomes maybe you were quoting the person out of context, and that will be left for the Judex to say so.
Yes, first of all, this thing wasn't said in English. That we now translate directly to say that Nigerians' blood will soak. Nigerians will be soaked in blood, baboon and all. It was said clearly in Hausa language. And I'm trying to also send you some other listing of premium times. Where the proverb was Karin Jini, Birin Jini. Now, which in Hausa language simply means that the battle ahead will be a fierce battle. Not that the people's blood are going to be soaked in all of that. Now, even in that, when he sued, because I'm trying to also get something to send to you. When he sued Abati and The Guardian, Reuben Abati was the first to publish it then, that wrote that piece in The Guardian. Reuben Abati was the first person. And what they said was that their reporter over there did not interpret it properly to them. That was how it ended the case then. I'm looking for the man's name. He's now dead. He reports for The Guardian newspaper. Was that, he didn't understand what... But a lot of people just keep saying it. Even till today, they keep saying it.
Doesn't mean that it wasn't said.
The context to what they interpreted it, that's not what he was saying.
My question is different. Does it mean it wasn't said?
It wasn't said. When you misrepresent me, was that what I said?
If what happened in 2011, alleged rigging, should again happen in 2015, by the grace of God, the dog...
You are reading it in English. Can you read it in the Hausa language where he said it?
So one moment, Mr. Momo. One moment. You are saying the context, the interpretation of it. We are not talking about the interpretation of it. People have
what you are reading is interpretation.
The person that interpreted this.
No,
I'm not reading from The Guardian.
It's not interpretation, it's translation.
Oh, translation.
This is translation.
Can we get the original copy?
This is translation. No, I don't have the time for. I don't have the time. We can't dwell on this. But you are saying the way it is interpreted is different from what was actually said. And I'm reading what is said here. This is in quotes. Thank you, Jamala. This is in quote, meaning this is a translation of what he said, not the implication of what he said. It's the translation of what he said. If what happened in 2011, alleged rigging, should happen again in 2015, by the grace of God, the dog and the baboon would all be soaked in blood. Maybe he meant, like you said, maybe the meaning of this, like you said, is the battle will be fierce and not bloody. Someone else thought it would be bloody, so he says no. The interpretation of this is not the way you read it. My meaning of this is it's going to be fierce, not bloody.
When he sued Ruben and others, why did they not stand to say?
It doesn't shake the fact that he said it.
Diploma, there is always room for most of them in government. Most times there is always room for diplomacy. Some certain things may not end in the legal process. Doing that,
quickly,
Kelly, there may be those that understand 2 or 10 words in an Hausa language. I don't even understand half or 1/4. I don't. But I know that several interviews have been granted in BBC and other media in Hausa language. And there are experts who are even from my village, who could write exactly what they mean. I want to believe that all such experts would have also visited this Buhari comment at that time and were able not to have changed it ever since it happened in 2011 or 2012 rather, good, 2012. Since then, till when eventually happened that, thanks God, that there was no flow of blood. But I am saying, now if you go with what Daniel has said here, fierce battles have also been known to be soaked in blood. Yes. And so, if you interpret it anyhow, I have said it might be because if it's on law, I can't challenge CAJ. I can't challenge Jamala. But I use my practical wisdom. I always say it. At this age, if I don't reason well while I'm not insane, then something is wrong with me.
Okay.
You see, Kelly, if somebody has said whatever he did, and I come to say, as a person writing and publishing, that comment made by Buhari drew violence, Kelly have added an angle that is suspicious. And the person I made that comment for could come and sue me that there was no violence as a result of the comment I made. So me, I'm looking at
one of it here is the airport close to us here. Those days when we come in, it used to be in a canopy. But today he built it. Buhari built that airport.
The international terminal.
Yes, Buhari built it. Same with other international airports in Nigeria. The second Niger Bridge, and
but he didn't finish the surrounding roads.
But he built the bridge.
I agree.
He built the bridge.
No,
we can't take that.
Even though it's PPP.
We whatever. We had PPP before he became president.
Yeah.
Why were they not able to do it?
I'm just agreeing.
He went ahead and did in code Lagos Ibadan Expressway.
Okay.
He did the railways. Built the first railway was between Delta to Kogi State, where he revived Itakwe. Yes. Warri Itakwe. He revived that. That is still in fact, part of that. And you know the funniest thing for us, travel. The Warri Itakwe is coming to the travel agents for booking. Now you can book Warri Itakwe and also book the fact that they can come to River State.
Carry these persons.
Yes, they carry people. Yes, they do that in Bayelsa. They will come to your house with vehicle.
I don't understand.
No, they will carry you with vehicle. You will book. We can book and add it to your tickets.
Okay.
So they will come, for example, they will come to, if this thing is supposed to move maybe by 12 this morning. By early this morning, they will be in your house. Both in Warri, Bayelsa and all. They will come to your house, they will pick you to the train station.
Well, let's assume I want to use it now, and I'm living here. They'll pick me here.
If you can pay.
It's part of the
ticket.
Yes.
And they'll drive me to Delta State.
Let's get it correctly, Momo. I think that is not part of the railway services.
That's an addition, but it's a value chain now. It's a value chain.
Fine.
It's a value chain.
So let Kelly not feel that by buying a ticket from Warri to Itakwe, he will sleep in his house.
Why are you trying to drag me this morning? Allow me to be in peace. I mean, your spirit is start getting stronger. You see.
So again, I think in times of security, when it came, those days. We were always waiting. It was every Sunday those days. We are waiting for the next bomb, even in Abuja. But he was able to push these guys back to the northeast. Yes, that I give to him.
Okay.
But in terms of the human rights, he fell short of that. The 2020 NSAS protests, people were arrested. And I'm wondering why, and kept in prison, still go to court and all. And then these guys, they are not Sunnis, the Shiites guys.
Zazaki.
It was bloody. I don't know if you have watched that video before.
I won't watch it.
It was bloody. Where they stopped the
convoy of Burate.
They successfully took him, and then those guys came back. It was bloody. And I thought that common sense as a general would have prevailed, but for why he didn't.
Don't you think he was also scared of his life?
No, not scared. No,
But-
by
but-
now, as we analyze, you won't talk about scared. He's talking about
You have
the
to,
fact
you
that
have to marry
it's a
the both.
failure.
You have to
No,
marry
but
the
you
both.
also, but
No,
you know, one
looking
of the
at-
things, in that Zaki case is, you know, El-Rufai as governor then set up a commission of inquiry,
Yes.
and they indicted the military in their report.
No commission of inquiry that will not indict the military.
Oh.
Because to the extent that they went at that material time. See, when you are faced with palpable fear of, or let me use the word apprehension, there's a limit. Even in murder charges, to what extent can the defense of self-defense avail you? It must be commensurate with what the attacker is bringing. So if you look at that, to the extent that the military after killing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's still not enough. To the extent that the one reported right to be in the hundreds, then.
And you still arrested the man, the leader of the group, locked him up. When court said grant him bail, you refused to release him.
Even the
You held him.
Dasuki issue.
Yes, Sambo Dasuki, even Omoyele Sowore.
He refused to release Sambo Dasuki until later.
So it's factual for you, the Premium Times account.
Yes. His successes and failures. So those two you count as failures in his government.
Jamala.
Kelly, the 8 years of Buhari, I'll reduce it to maybe 6.5 or so, that he held sway as the president of the federal Republic. I say 6.5 because for over a year
He was ill.
he was ill, and some persons were taking actions on his behalf. It was during his time that dollar also fell down to 23. Price of oil fell down to $23 per barrel. So he had some little economic challenges when it comes about. That's why he was always lamenting in those days. When the days were rosy, the PDP never saved anything. They never made any infrastructural development to boost our economy going forward. Now we are back to not more than square one, but below square one. But if you want to look at his successes, yes, he may have paid salaries. That is one. He may have, I mentioned the Niger Delta Bridge. Second Niger Bridge. He has mentioned other things. He may have topped East-West Road. But if you bring all of them together, is it worth the number of years as a president? I would say Buhari's performance was abysmally poor.
So his failures were more than his successes.
Far, you cannot even equate it. So very, very far. The only success Buhari had during his reign was the satisfaction of being a president. Not.
That's having a chance to be the civilian head of state.
Yes. That is the only satisfaction. Some persons are beginning to even show that attribute. So I believe they report by Premium Times, right? Yeah, I believe them. I was when I was coming, I heard you really nice and said, this person, why would you wait for when the person is dead? Then we're now bringing up these things.
No, that's because there's a lot of talk about Buhari in many quarters. People are still talking about him. Some see him as the hero.
I agree. I agree with Daniel when he said, thank God that Buhari had a chance of ruling Nigeria.
So everybody could now see.
Being the president we never got. The best president we never got. And thank God, God is giving them the opportunities. We have seen them. They are doing what they are doing now, so that tomorrow, posterity or history, whichever way you want to reckon on you, it will come back. I will give you your accounts.
All right. So we'll go for the news, pay some bills afterward. We'll come back, conclude this, touch another story, perhaps another one. We'll open the phone lines and take your reactions. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, has warned Nigerians not to sell their personal data for 1,500 or 2,000 naira. The warning comes amid rising vulnerability of Nigerians to data theft. Reacting to the recurring development, the spokesman of NIMC, Kayode Adegoke, cautioned citizens not to fall prey to mischievous data marketers. He urged citizens to download the NIN Auth app on either Apple iOS or the Google Play Store to enjoy seamless benefits, including but not limited to protection and security of the NIN and the power to control personal information on the NIN, among others. The Center for Energy Governance and Accountability, SEGA, has backed the federal government's approval of 37 new crude oil evacuation routes as part of efforts to curb oil theft, improve transparency, and boost Nigeria's oil production. The chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRINC, Benga Kumalafe, announced the approval during the 2025 Nigeria Oil and Gas NOG Energy Week in Abuja. He outlined the ongoing reforms to reposition Nigeria's upstream sector for competitiveness, including collaboration with the military to safeguard vital oil infrastructure. Commenting on the development in a statement, SEGA said the new routes represent a strategic move to reduce oil losses and improve operations. Several fighters of the Islamic State of West Africa province, ISWAP, have been killed and an ammunition dump destroyed in a series of airstrikes conducted by the Nigerian Air Force in Mate local government area of Borno State. The precision strikes carried out by the air component of Operation Hadika yesterday targeted terrorist enclaves in the Arena Waje general area. Reports said the operation followed credible intelligence and persistent surveillance, which confirmed a large gathering of ISWAP fighters in the area 5 days after a deadly clash with a rival Boko Haram faction. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Air Force, working in synergy with surface forces and intelligence platforms, has vowed to sustain the momentum to downgrade terrorist capabilities across the Lake Chad and Sambisa Forest. On the foreign scene, heavy rain has killed 4 people and left 8 others missing in northern China as downpours forced thousands to evacuate across the capital city and surrounding areas. Authorities in Beijing have issued the country's second highest warning for rainstorms and the highest for floods, with the downpours expected to last till tomorrow. Report says in Hebei province, which encircles the capital, the heavy rains caused a landslide in a village near the city of Shendeg, where 4 persons were killed and 8 still missing. The National Emergency Management Department said a dispatching team has evacuated more than 4,600 people. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today at 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
All right, so we have a commercial just around the corner. I'm looking for time, so while we wait for our guest to join us, I'll just continue reading some of your messages, and when the guest joins us, we'll go straight for that commercial break. All right? I was reading contributions via the traditional SMS channel. You have read the achievements of Buhari. That is why some some now know that he was not as bad as being painted. The issue in this part of Nigeria is that we do not want to talk about bad governance under our nose like that of Yesom Wike. Mr. Webb, not sure what you're talking about. Let me read one or two more, then I'll talk to my guest this morning, who has graciously walked into the studio. Let's see. Okay, Kizito, you're referring to Jim Reeves. I think it's Jim Reeves. I can't remember the title of the song now, but it's Jim Reeves. Jim Reeves, if you're listening. How does wearing a skirt by female NYC members help improve the welfare of our core members? Nigeria is a country where the political leaders are just deceiving themselves. We need a Nigeria that is working optimally for every individual to excel. Wearing skirts or trousers will not change anything among the NYC members. Brightner from Oji sent that message. All right, let's talk to our guest in a moment. Stay with us.
Of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood, the chopper, you say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. See where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put gate for them. Now me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss some at all.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So we have guests from Trading Pro. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, so tell us, what is Trading Pro and what do you have for us this morning?
Okay, my name is Amadi Henchman.
Okay.
To start with, I'm a financial expert and also a financial coach. I also work with Trading Pro. Trading Pro is basically a platform, a brokerage firm established with over 10 years in existence right now, and we're here in Africa and we are here in Nigeria. So we're having a seminar in Port Harcourt called AI for Profit. We've done 1.0, we've done 2.0, and this is a mega seminar that's coming up in Port Harcourt. And this seminar will features different traders all over Nigeria. They are coming to experience, they are coming to showcase their prowess in trading, and they are coming to help us to understand how we can navigate the market better. And that is what Trading Pro is organizing in Port Harcourt as we speak.
So what is the AI assistant training about? Or trading? It's trading, right?
Yeah, it's trading. AI assistant trading.
Yes, please.
Now, there are some persons that know how to trade, but they are not profitable. Why there are others that do not know how to trade at all, and there are others that just want the money work for them. We have them in our platform already.
Okay.
So the AI assistant trading enables all this category of persons come into our platform, Trading Pro, to trade without them being there. That is what it's all about. That is what it. So we are bringing it down to Port Harcourt to let Port Harcourt people know that, oh, this kind of thing exists, which people are benefiting from. So more people have to benefit from it. That's why we are bringing it out down to Port Harcourt.
So when is it holding? So and how can people indicate interest?
Okay. Now, it's a mega seminar, and being mega, we're expecting over 500 persons. Now, we have had influencers on it. We have had our ads running, and many people are locking into their seats. So this is holding in Port Harcourt at Kasoni Hotels, Stadium Road. If you know Kasoni Hotels, Stadium Road, that is where it is happening by 9 a.m.
I used to know it.
So that is where it is happening. And registration starts by 9 a.m. So for a while, I've been coming to this radio FM to announce it. I always tell people, make good use of this opportunity, because the first 50 persons that are going to lock in their seats, let them hold me responsible. I'm going to have something for them on that particular day. First 50 persons that are going to say yes to this, I have something for them on that particular day. No jokes. So for them to participate on this particular program, all they just have to do is to send their name. Please, I want to see your full name. The last time I came here, most of them that send their names did not complete their name. So if you're sending your name, send it well spelled and send it to 070 390 55409. I repeat again, if you want to send a message to us, please do not call. Just send your name, just your name, to be part of this program. I just need 50 persons to do that for me. Send it to 070 390 55409, so that I will reserve your seat for you, and I will have gift for these persons.
So the event is free?
Yeah, of course, it's free. We are not charging anything. Trading Pro is giving it out for free.
Don't make it seem like my question is a terrible question. You may decide that you want to charge for this one.
No.
So if it's free, let's just announce it that it's free for everybody.
Yeah, it is free, definitely, because they have lots of events that they are charging, but Trading Pro have done the first one with over 200 persons. We've done the second one, more than 200 persons, and we are stepping up the game to 500 persons. So we just want this awareness to be created. That is why we are doing this for free.
So the date again?
The date is on the 16th of August.
Okay, but you have like almost 2 weeks or 3 weeks away.
Yeah. That's why we are announcing and re-announcing, to create that consciousness in people, to know that this is coming to Port Harcourt and they don't want to miss out on this wonderful opportunity.
Okay, so who are you expecting to be part of this?
Okay, like I said, we've partnered with influencers in Port Harcourt that are already running our ads for us. So therefore, we are expecting people in the trading industry.
Okay.
Like I have like 3 academies right now in Port Harcourt, very big academies, if I must tell you, very big academy. They own an office and everything. They are partnering with us in this event, and we have other students. We have students from different schools, Ignatius, Uniport, RSU, and the rest of it. They are also coming for this event, and we are also expecting the tech community. I have like 5 tech communities that I've contacted. They are also telling their people to come for this event because AI is related to tech.
Okay.
And since they are coming, they are going to benefit maximally from this event.
So this is not like a Forex something?
No, it is a Forex something, but using AI. That is what we are saying. So it's an innovation. We are doing Forex, but at the same time, we are using AI to maximize profits. That's what we are doing.
So all these partnerships that you've talked about, all of them are to enhance the delivery of that event?
Yes, definitely. Because these persons are coming in to partner with us to see how successful this event can go, and also they are coming to see how they can maximize what we already have, existing thing that we already have that is giving us profit, for them to maximize it and make good use of it. That's what they are coming to do.
Okay, again, the details of the event, the day, the time, and how people can be part of it.
Okay, the date again is on the 16th of August 2025 at Kasuni Hotel, Stadium Road. That is the date. After Benjak, you get Stadium Road, whichever area you're coming from. And the time is 9 a.m. Please do not be late, because lots and lots of persons are going to be there.
Okay.
9 a.m. registration starts. And I, like I said before, I have gift for 50 persons. Each 50 persons that I've mentioned have already kept their gifts waiting for them on the day of the event. And for you to be a participant in this particular event, this particular AI for Profit 2025 mega seminar, all you just have to do is send your name, your full name, please, to 070 390 55409. So if you're just coming and you don't know what we're talking about, and you just want to be a participant in this event, just take our number. You can just WhatsApp, DM us, or send up the message on WhatsApp. If you're just listening to me right now, just send the message, or you can still send your full name to 070 390 55409 to be part of this great event.
All right, so we're speaking with you're the owner, right?
No. I work with Trading Pro.
You are the lead organizer?
Yeah. I'm the lead organizer. Definitely.
Okay. So we're speaking with the chief from Trading Pro, and he's been talking about a mega seminar.
Yeah, a mega seminar.
That is coming up in August
16th.
August 16th. It's going to be AI assistant trading.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying AI these days. I hear a lot of AI these days in trading.
Yeah.
Should people be cautious of the way we're using AI?
Yeah, you should, because a lot of things are changing. Honestly speaking, a lot of things are changing. But you think when they brought in phone like GSM, people had to be cautious. Some people refuse using it, but eventually it has come to stay.
True.
When a technology has come to stay, there is nothing that is going to change it. It's just like crypto. Whether you like it or not, a bill has been passed in the US. It has come to stay. And that is how AI has come to stay.
That's also because the president is doing crypto.
So all we just have to do is to make good use of the AI in a very good way. And that is why we are hosting the seminar, to teach you how you can use it and use the existing one that we have in our platform.
Okay, so the details again, it's happening on the 15th of August, 16th of August.
16th of August.
The venue?
The venue is Kasuni Hotels.
Okay.
Stadium Road.
Off Stadium Road.
Off Stadium Road. That's Kasuni Hotels, close to Nellyville Filling Station.
Okay.
So time is 9 a.m. prompt. Registration starts 9 a.m. Please do not be late. Then, if you want to be part of this seminar, just grab your pen. If you're sleeping, you can just wake up and just grab your pen and write this number. To text your name to 070 390 55409. I'm going to repeat the number once more for emphasis sake. Text your name, your full name, please, to 070 390 55409. That'll be all.
All right, so lastly, who and who should attend a conference like this, And in coming, what should they expect?
Okay, like I said, I reiterate. People that we are expecting to attend this event are people that are into tech.
Okay.
People that are already trading.
Okay.
People that are trading but not profitable.
Okay.
We're also expecting people that are working. Nursing mothers can also attend.
Okay.
Because most times everyone wants to leverage on the existing platform to make profit.
You want Gen Zs too?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Definitely. We
Do
want
you have a plan to manage them?
Yeah, of course, definitely.
You know, they are a special breed.
Yeah.
They're like me.
Yeah, definitely. We want them. We want everyone to attend it, but you must be above 18.
Okay.
Because our registration, it's above 18.
All right.
Yeah.
So the phone numbers one last time.
Okay, for you to be part of this wonderful mega seminar, all you just have to do is send your name, your full name, to 070-390-55409.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right. So that's it from message from Trading Pro. For now, we have to return to our conversation this morning. So stay with us. Our breakfast special continues.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. So I took the views of Mr. Jamala, Mr. Momo on the Premium Times report. Let me go to Dr. Waigwe on that report. Think it's factual, or they've left out a few things?
I think to a large extent, the paper tried as much as possible to be objective.
Objective?
Yes. No matter how bad the government was or is, you'll still see the good aspect of it. I think that paper dig deeper to highlighting the things that Buhari did. But overall, the question is not whether the good aspects outweigh that of the bad, but at least the paper chronicled exactly the good and the bad. And one of the highlights there should be issue of corruption.
They're not absolutely free.
They took time to highlight some of the areas that his economic policies failed. But then in terms of infrastructure, depending on the force that brought him, he was careful about, to do what he can do that the people can feel it.
Okay.
And his economic policies, I told you the other day that he didn't control the whole to the process of the neoliberal policies. So most times he did it because of the love he has for his cult followers.
Yeah, you're right.
So
you're right.
I think the paper tried as much as possible to highlight the key things he did. But overall, we discovered that was it enough?
Was he that president for you?
Huh?
Did he turn out to be that president that made Nigeria better for you?
No, totally. Because he himself, if you ask him, he would have said that. But I told you the other day that a kitchen cabinet hijacked his government. And it has, I think they generated the debate whether there was any kitchen cabinet under him. But the truth of the matter is that most times, no matter the intent of the president, if you allow the people working with you to dictate what you do, at the end of it, you will be a failure. Most times, what happens that Buhari didn't take responsibility in terms of, can you imagine, most people he appointed for 8 years, you didn't even evaluate their performances. It's just like you appointed them, you trusted them. That government doesn't work in that way. So if you ask
Sally is not alive to hear.
So if you are asking the objective analyst of
like
the
you.
performance of his government, they will tell
like
you that
you now.
Yes, for me, I can't even give him up to 40%.
Wow.
Despite his good intentions and the rest of them.
So his failures are more than his successes.
Yes.
Wow.
So, but as for in terms of whether the paper did, they try to detail exactly the good and the bad he did.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Yeah.
Was it that president for
I
you?
think Premium Times did a good job. Good job that is expected to list out the lows and the highs of Buhari. However, you see, Buhari was an embodiment of selfishness, all true. Completely. You see, I don't know.
I was hoping you say something different.
When people are saying he did this and that, there's no single administration that you won't pick out certain things that are good. Of course, he couldn't have been a dummy before being pushed to that position to head the country. And so he must do certain things that will bring a little credit to him. If you check exactly all that he did, the highs and the lows, you find out that the lows are worse. They are more in number. And I tell you, when you are talking about he did this one, all were related as selfishness. Because when he will not do certain things, he will clear the way for himself. But he's supposed to be the president. For instance, as Buhari is, can he tell me that in the management of his own household, that he will not assess his children, even the staff that are there working for him, whether they are performing or not? You appointed certain people and all that, you allowed them for 8 good years, nobody. Or even if you, there was a time he was looking into their books to check them, he did not do anything. So to him, they were doing well. And I ask any question, anybody that is challenging what I'm saying, why would you ask a president this and the president will come out and tell you, I didn't know it was happening. For goodness sake, what was he doing there? So for me, he did well in some areas, but the areas that are heart-rending are more. And so I cannot say that he was the kind of president Nigeria needed.
Dr. Chimo?
Yeah, Caleb. Well, I'm passionate about history, so when I see any efforts made in the line of history, I commend it, because the reason why we act the way we act today is often because there is no history. Either people have gone, or a younger generation and present one don't know. So, Premium Time, they tried, because this is the source. These are the sources from which history is, written. They tried in their work, especially like Emma said, because they tried to balance, But I'm wondering whether it was the Buhari that led us from 2015 to 2023 that they gave credit for security.
And they actually said Boko Haram reduced. There was an independent report.
I was stunned to hear that, because see, there is Boko Haram was in the northeast. When our security problem in this country was in the northeast by the time Buhari came. So he faced that. It now extended to Katsina, his own state.
It spread.
Sokoto, southeast. On a particular June in 2021, I remember that day very well because I was opportune to preach in my church, and incidentally I prayed and said, God, it's not going to be that there's something happening now. I just prayed and said, God, please deliver Nigeria from insecurity. That was the day that they killed people in Owo, in the church. All kinds of... So all this were under Buhari. So it was, if we had a cancerous infection one area,
until date,
under Buhari,
that church, no arrests, no confirmed arrests.
There was no, and the thing metastasized all over the place, all over. So I don't know why anybody will give Buhari credit. Because when he came, John Oyebu said, it's body movement. By his body language, that's what he used to fight Boko Haram. So Boko Haram saw that body language that shifted to the west, shifted to the center. Kaduna was it not the time when El-Rufai said he had to pay bandits to beg them?
Yes.
Under Buhari. So that is where I don't agree with the assessment at all. Otherwise, but I appreciate the fact that they were able to come and say, put this on that before they weigh in. Otherwise, the other thing they said about...
But you know, even Sultan, in one of those conferences, has said Boko Haram had transmutated from the traditional Boko Haram into bandits.
And that's what
so when they thought they were pushing them here, the people were simply just moving and evolving new tactics.
That's what criminal gangs do. If they realize that breaking pipeline of oil is disturbing you, and you are focusing your attention, you don't now look at way to start gold mining, which also happened under Buhari. And then they go to box everything you have, they can leave this up for you.
And they found a way to give government support for gold mining.
They will leave this one for you and go around. And so the thing exercised all over the country, including Lagos. So I don't know why anybody will give, moreover, especially in view of expectation. I'm sorry, JJ will not think I'm not against my friend. JJ will say in this place, once Buhari comes, that Boko Haram will be a thing of the past. And it's a symbol of those who had hope. It's not as if he meant it. A lot of Nigerians had that hope that once the general comes, change will come, and that change will but it is spread in places where you thought people could be sleeping. So that was a massive. Once security is gone, virtually everything went. Economy, of course, Buhari. Obasanjo told us that no matter what, Buhari will not manage the economy. He knew him very well, and the economy went down. What didn't go down? Up. The law, of course, that was on the side of President. I said the man left the governance to blame from the day he entered. The judiciary. Now the reason why he will not be able to achieve and he didn't achieve is judiciary. How can you run a state, a nation without judiciary? Because he thought he went to Ethiopia and said it. That is only you see when he was a military man, he could go but under this one, judiciary will not allow him. Is there any country that will allow you if it's not a dictatorship, if it's not a fascist government? Judiciary will be there to check between citizens and government sides of power. So he failed massively. Massively, no, he failed massively. Yes, the area. I don't know the area I want to commend him on. I don't know. I'm really thinking. Even in line with the Premium Times publication, I think maybe one thing he did, he may have tried to simplify government in the. That's the presidency, not carrying it because now I don't know. I don't think that he was doing the kind of massive movement of. Public vehicles that happens now. On Saturday, for instance, next weekend was at the Uniport. The number of vehicles that followed him, they didn't follow Buhari as president. You understand? Talk of Buhari. When Tinubu enters Lagos, from the airport down to his Bodilum, people surrender movement. You know, I don't know, but I know Buhari could have done better. But the problem is that, like somebody said, it seems that his major achievement was, let me be president. And let me see, he tried if he could equal Obasanjo's record for time, but he didn't achieve that. That seemed to be his major achievement, you know. But every nation gets the leaders it deserves. Buhari couldn't have been different from what Nigerians seem to love. And that's why his cult followers, it is when it was late, they realized that this thing has been like a public deception. Let's begin to raise them because raise leaders who understand what it means, and let us be a people who also know what we expect from our leaders. Otherwise, when you have a leader who didn't tell you anything, like I'm telling Nigerians, do I have right to blame Tinubu? No. Tinubu did not prepare any manifesto to give to Nigerians. Tinubu did not appear at town hall meeting. Tinubu did not appear at presidential debate. But we voted him, and that's what we say, right? We voted him. Having voted him, whatever he gives you, you take. You have no right to go and blame him tomorrow.
Okay.
So that's how Buhari also was.
So his aides are still trying to give us this impression that he was that man, he was that president.
Yes.
He was down to earth. He rejected a private jet.
If they didn't do that, it will reflect on them now.
So they are really just doing their job.
Yeah, if they didn't do that, it will even pain them because they are still alive.
Yes.
You understand? And if you serve a failure government that you admitted has failed, I mean, just because PDP apologized for one day, don't you see how it's reverberated against them? That second, they said, we in PDP didn't do that everywhere. So those followers are knowing if we admit that Buhari failed, even if it's in my village where he failed, they will say I also failed. So let me say he did well.
Jamala, do you also think that...
Even sorry to Jamala. Like Amechi, my brother. who carried him on the head. The hairs that Amechi has done to acknowledge that he sold a bad product was to say, well, Jonathan tried in railway and all. He didn't acknowledge that he failed.
Jamala, do you also think, because did you hear the Gabashew statement?
Not really.
Let me read it so I can quickly just take reactions. I think we've summarized it, really. We've summarized it, but since it's there for opinion poll, some persons may be wondering what exactly did Gabashew say.
I saw him on...
It was on Channels TV,
yes,
with Laulu Akonde.
That day I saw him on channels. I have to turn off the TV. There are persons I don't listen to at all.
Okay, so let me read it out now.
You are forcing me to listen to him.
Let me read the quote. The former presidential aide recounted two notable instances where Buhari refused luxury items, one from a prominent Nigerian designer and another one from the Emir of Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates. He described these as a reflection of Buhari's unwavering integrity throughout his time in office. He added that there was an offer of a diamond wristwatch from a Nigerian fashion designer who is successful on the global stage. And the guy, fascinated by Muhammadu Buhari, president then, crafted this wristwatch studded with diamonds, customized with a picture of the president embossed on it, and he brought it. However, Buhari flatly rejected the gift. The president looked at it and he said, "Diamond wristwatch? I can't wear this. Please tell this young Nigerian that he's doing well for himself. He's also a good ambassador for the country. We will continue to encourage him. Let him please continue to promote the image, the name of this country in his trade. But the wristwatch, take it back to him. I can't use it." And then he also talked about Buhari's
Was it actually taken back?
Well, I don't know. Buhari's principal stance extended beyond Nigeria's borders. He recounted a moment during an official visit to the UAE in 2016 where the Emir of Abu Dhabi, also the equivalent of the country's president, made an unusual and generous gift, offered him a private jet. That's a jet that is okay. That one, America's one is Qatar.
Okay.
That Qatar, they're offering them a new presidential jet or some luxury jet. This one is still from the oil-rich, the Arab money. That's what they have, stinking money. So look at Buhari's nature now. Such a frugal person. You don't think that is worth being celebrated?
Nigeria has celebrated him to the extent that...
No, we're not giving him credit. Everybody here has rated his performance as abysmal.
That's what I'm saying now.
No, because... Sorry to... But somewhat it will affect how people receive that person.
Well, Jasmine does said integrity involves performance and transparency. So...
Jamal...
Praise him now. He himself.
Praise who? If I should praise...
No, you have praised it.
He's an upright man. Such a frugal...
we discussed this said integrity last week. Mr. All Righteousness.
You mean it?
We discussed it last week now. You were trying to talk about comparing whether Buhari deceived us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when they said...
person and the things that actually...
Hospital...
whether it was, could afford those amount of money. And I said, yes, the Buharis can afford it. Even his son
You tried to insinuate.
Yes, can afford it.
Yeah.
Now, back to your question. Can you just let me hear it again?
You want me to repeat the question?
Yeah, repeat it, please.
Okay, do you think that the way they describe Buhari, we've talked about his performance from the Premium Times account, but describing the way that the aides, are they overhyping their boss, or they just want to see him as they saw him?
No, Kelly. The best we know about Buhari is what we read on papers, what we hear others speak about him. Then what we have keenly observed during his policies, during his reign. Now, the only presidential campaign I have attended in my life was when Buhari came to Yakubu Gowon Stadium.
Okay.
Is it Yakubu Gowon, the one at Alakaya?
Yes.
Yes, that is the only...
Was that the one that made you danced?
No. That was during
Mesemaka.
That was during the time of
2019.
Obasanjo.
Obasanjo's time?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way back.
Yes, I was very small when I just...
No, the one Amechi danced.
No, we're not talking about
okay.
that. When I just loved the man, Buhari.
Wow.
And so for that purpose, I was told he was coming to Port Harcourt, and I went. Now, the personality sold to us at that time, Mr. Principal, when they brought in Boko Haram to destabilize the government of Goodluck and used that as a point.
They brought in?
Yes, now.
Who brought in?
I said they.
They?
Yes. Now, during the campaign, they now said, as a general, he will lead the war himself.
Hey.
Those are part of the dummies that they were sold to us, and some persons argued, yes.
But you believed it, Sha?
I'd never believed it. Never. That growing up, that likeness for Buhari died sometimes in 2011 when the quest to support our own came in. So at that period, I never believed it. Yes. Most of us supported Goodluck Jonathan not because he did well for the southern region. Most of us are hated Amici because he supported according to them. And outside,
according to all of us, believe that according to all of us.
I'm not talking to you now.
No, it's
okay,
according to all of us.
Are you admitting that?
No, of course now.
Okay.
Of course now. That's you.
So have you seen the level of? I don't want to use that word because it's here. See, that I decided to follow someone from another village aside mine because I feel that person has not treated me right. Should I be seen in the context that most of us?
No, I think you made him. You're not hating. I don't hate Amici, but I didn't support him because I felt Goodluck Jonathan is from the southern Nigeria.
Kelly.
And unfortunately, Amici Soto was a bad product.
Yes.
Kelly. I said, while most of them hated Amici, and he admitted that he's one of them that hated him.
You can't take some of these things literal. You can't take some of these things literal.
So you now select what to take it.
No, but you can't take some of these. He has also clarified.
He's among those who love Buhari. He loves. So he's among who loves Buhari. So no problem. Since it's in the other extreme, love and hate. So
no, but even Mr. Momo has clarified. Momo has clarified.
Nobody hates him.
That is not a case of hate.
Afterthought.
Hating could do what?
Oh my God.
So so for Garba Shehu, in trying to the perspection or the perspective that is coming from is different from myself, that I don't even know anything about the private life of Buhari. He had the opportunity of working closely with this man. There are certain things like the wristwatch, whether it was returned or not, at least he had the privilege of witnessing that event, whether it happened or not.
Or maybe he's telling us lies like he told us that time now. That they invented the rat in Buhari's office to distract us from his health issues. So maybe telling us another lie this time.
I wouldn't know. That's why I say whether it happened or not. So, for my own personal self, what I perceived or the personality I think Buhari had before he died is quite different from what actually played out during his reign as the president. Different in the sense that you are the commander-in-chief. You are not corrupt. Your appointees are corrupt.
Which even Garba Shehu alluded to.
You took no step in addressing those corrupt officials.
He asked them if their conscience was clear.
You don't do that. As a leader, you can't sit at home and ask your child, is your conscience clear or not? You probe into the activities. Not like today that you see someone in secondary school buying the father or the mother a car gift, and the mother is celebrating without asking, how did you get the money to buy this car?
The child is working virtually. The child is working virtually now. What's the problem? They have smartphones. They have
there are positive ones to that. I agree, but it can only know that when you probe into it.
Okay, that's the point you're trying to make.
That is the point I'm making.
Not
that they cannot.
Not like okay.
After all, praying from morning till night can actually make you get that. Yes.
You serious?
No, I'm not serious.
Okay.
You're not serious.
Okay. So yes, Buhari would have taken responsibility of the failure of the ministers. He appointed them, that based on recommendation, they work closely with him. So his personality as a person, he never brought it into bear in his governance.
Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, I find it difficult to really discuss this school of thought that his handlers are still projecting. His integrity as a person, or whether his value system. Because they need to differentiate whether it's actually his integrity or his value system. He didn't like material things. It's different from when you say this person has integrity. So if actually they maintain that school of thought or line of thinking that their boss was upright, the question is, of what reason are you bringing it? Because if you look at what he did in government, there's no link of that integrity and what he did. I just told you that in terms of how his government was hijacked, the ministers, but I just recalled that again, the ministers didn't take responsibility of checking or checkmating those who you appointed, knowing the basic principle in democracy that the blame or credit goes to you as the head of the government. And they know that he failed here woefully for that reason. So of what reason are you projecting his integrity? To use it and do what? To cook? If actually, because that's the perception from them. And to them, and they feel that, okay, they will still want to maintain that school of thought. That's a line of reasoning. But for me, it's useless. It doesn't make any sense for us because the person we voted, okay, for instance, if we have to, if it is a country where you vote based on the personality of the president, we voted you based on your integrity. But when the chiefs are down, you just failed us. It didn't reflect. And somebody is still maintaining, yeah, you are Mr. This. No. For me, it's so hard for us to continue to think on this.
Okay. Mr. Momo. No, Garba Shehu says Buhari, he was trying to portray, Buhari in that modest, man full of integrity, frugal kind of person that rejected a jet from the Emir of Abu Dhabi. He rejected a diamond-studded wristwatch. Just trying to amplify, Buhari's virtues while he was alive, even as president.
Yes, I think he exhibited those traits.
Okay.
He was somebody as a person. Yes, you can give that to him. He was not someone who you can say, oh, this fraud was linked to a Buhari, oh, this one happened. It's not as a person. Remember when in one of his closing something, I can't remember again, in one of those conferences he was having, when was it the APC members who paid him a visit, and then he was saying that somebody asked him to write a book, and that the reason why he would not write a book, and that he would not, there was a way he put it, that he would not, there are some people that he cannot, something not to abuse them, that for the sake of their children and their grandchildren, he wouldn't just write a book. So as a person, yes, but that thing didn't give birth in his government that he led. Yes, as a person, you can say, oh, Buhari is frugal. In this aspect, we saw Donald Trump now. There are not true gifts of playing. He doesn't mind whether he compromises.
He's even defending it.
Yes, he took gifts. Meanwhile, you see all this Qatar government and things, and yes, they are used to giving gifts to presidents of nations who visit. But did Buhari take his own? So if he didn't, and I think it's just for him as a person, and that virtues that we have known him for over the years. As a person, yes, I agree with them as a person.
Okay.
But in his government, we had recovered loot. Well, so looted. So he didn't give birth that virtues that he carried as a person. We didn't see it in his aides, in the people he appointed and all of that. And he wasn't able to checkmate or mark them properly. So there are two different words. Yes, right. This is the Buhari, but in his government, there was no reflection of that.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I do not understand what they mean that he was offered a jet or whatever. He rejected. Diamond wristwatch, he rejected. And so what? That's his personal choice. If he had taken that, where will it indeed influence him in government? Did he steal the money? No. So, you see, there are certain things I think are unreasonable. I always tell you here, if a child stands up and says, Ma, you are the worst cook, even the community will file down to their house and say, my child, are you cursed or what? The child would always say, the mother may be the worst cook, but the child will say, in fact, Mom, you are the best cook. That is what Garbachewu and perhaps others who have not made comment, who are yet to make, will come out and defend him because they are alive.
Okay.
The other guy is no longer hearing anything we are talking about now. If you now praise him or you don't praise him, it's for you. You on your own. But Garbachewu, if for instance, even the angle of maybe write book, is it Daniel that said it just now? And he decided not to write. He knows that anything put like Ole, Chief Obasanjo put Ole for whoever, it does not wane. Every time is very fresh and green. And so Buhari does not want anything that will antagonize his children tomorrow. Because once he writes anything, people will read and interpret, and it will be continuous. Varieties of such interpretations will be flooding Nigerian corners every time. So for me, Garbachewu earned so much from Buhari now as his worker.
Okay.
Even when others had gone, Garbachewu continued with him.
Okay.
So why would he? When do you think he will come out and say no? All these things I was saying were lies. So when there will be no Buhari person at all in the world? No, I don't think so.
So but most people will know that Garbachewu was formerly with Atiku Abubakar. Main Atiku Abubakar's man.
Daniel Bwala, was he not?
No, I'm talking of people who go. Bwala goes big, but he just maintained Buhari till death.
Mm-hmm. There are those that belong to PDP and they remain in PDP, but they are working for APC.
No, I heard you say that.
I saw this report. You know, we've been talking about this our elections, local government elections in the state. As we went home for the weekend, I saw a notice from research calling for stakeholders meeting, I think today. I'm now seeing news, not from official sources, rumors, that the election has been fixed for August 30, 2025. Can anyone confirm? Should we just wait? Because there are many things being said. I mean, I know I saw that notice for a stakeholders meeting, I think today, with political parties. Obviously, they want to announce a date. So, this is what I'm saying. August 30, 2025. It can't be now. Dr. Chimo, it can't be now. August 30.
Why are you asking the question?
Can it be? Legally, can it be? Legally, can it be?
Ask me, are you interested?
You're not interested?
No, I don't know. River State has gone to the... Has gone. So I don't try. I discuss things that will have some meaning and all that. That of everything, anything that sole administrator is doing or done under him, they don't appeal to me because the foundation is wrong.
Okay.
So you know, thank God my little friend is there. You can ask him.
No, we've talked about this over and over again.
Why did you not call my
the reason
why did you call me, Dr. Chiwo?
No, but you know I call randomly now. You know I make those calls randomly.
No. This one, why is it that if I said no, why didn't you call? Jamal is even here. If it's a legal thing,
no one looked like they were interested in the conversation, and it's not something I even want to push.
In the state, he's a stakeholder.
I don't know about
in the legal profession, he's an authority.
I don't know about authority on sole administration.
All right, so let's open the phone lines and take some reactions. If this turns out to be true, eventually we would hear, but for now, let's just leave it as a word from the grapevine. I think political parties, traditional leaders. 10 years. You don't have information that it has started. Okay.
We're looking at it now. All the actions of that the reasons why the Supreme Court set aside the elections conducted sometime in October because of non-adherence to
Electoral Act.
Some persons have argued that government will continue to do brother here, Daniel, I know what he's arguing. Government will continue.
No, it wasn't Daniel, it was Chief Okere.
Okay. So sorry. That the timetable released sometimes by the judge.
Enabling.
That timetable, the commission wants to follow suit. Today is 29th.
28th.
28th of July. And you are announcing the election. That's a period of 30 days.
That's assuming this is correct.
Assuming that, which from all indications appears to be.
Yeah. So you've also seen this date?
For you to, yes, I've seen it. And for you to release it to the public, you have some level of confidence in the person that's on the platform.
Okay, so let's wait.
Let's see how. Why has the past not signed it?
Okay, they passed it last week Tuesday. No, was it on Tuesday last week they passed it? Yes. I think House of Reps passed it last week Tuesday.
Where? I wonder what.
Bros, sir. I want to take reaction from the people. No, I'm not thinking. Don't stress me.
We were here that we mentioned that I said I didn't know that they have even approved the appointments
of those appointees.
The same person said yes now.
So the actions of the National Assembly, where there is no assembly in the state, or where the assembly of the state cannot function, take over their function.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Let me know for that. So before you know, 1 minute don't enter 2 minutes. See, let me take reactions. It's very important. So exactly, so that they too can talk. We've had some time to talk a lot of things, and some of them will just want to add to it. It doesn't have to be up to 11. It doesn't have to be up to 11.
No, but you usually announced it.
No.
By 11, we'll start taking.
No, depending on how choked we are with issues. I could raise another issue. There's another issue. This NYC issue is a serious issue. But I know if I bring that one on the table, you see it. As a Leo. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. So the phone line is open. Feel free, call in so we can take your contributions. I hope this phone never off again. After what you did to me yesterday. Kelly, good morning. And to your guests, Buhari kept me hungry for 5 months without salary as a staff of the University of Port Harcourt because members of the university communities in Nigeria asked for better condition of service. The salary is still outstanding till today. Charles Seriba from Port Harcourt. So you tell him that They tell him that Buhari is a saint. He'll tell you which sent where. Let me go to WhatsApp. In my view, borrowing is the only tangible achievement of the Tinubu administration. Tinubu is not trying at all. Zeus from Rukboku, you sent that message. Thank you, Zeus, for reaching out. Let's do another one. Okay, this is not for us. Good morning, Today FM. Thank you for the marvelous work. The worst admission I've ever seen as a person is the Tinubu administration. I guess not administration. Seeing insecurity and hunger everywhere. God will help us. Ejima from Army Range, you sent that one. Okay, thank you again. Let me move on. Good morning, Kelly. Okay, statement of dogs. Okay, thank you again. Morning, Kelly and the gentleman in the studio. President Bola Tinubu seeks another external foreign loans. This is still now. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Morning to everyone in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
This is Mr. Edet. My brother, I just want to talk about this Buhari matter. I don't know why. I really respect everybody in our studio. But please, I think it's better to discuss a good thing than to discuss about the Buhari government, because it was completely failure. That man brought poverty, hunger to Nigeria. Now, let me call it his own boss. Tinubu are taking over from him. Under APC or under Buhari government, I have not even seen Buhari before. I never watched television because of Buhari.
Okay.
Because of what he did to Nigeria. So let us not waste our time to talk about these people.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning. We missed that call. Okay. Hello.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Muriel, good morning. Please go on.
Thank you, and I greet all your guests in the studio.
Good morning, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Kelly, someone should tell Garba Shehu that his job has ended. That they are no longer paying him for what he's doing. So I just think there is something he's trying to hide. Maybe he's trying to paint his boss so good that so they will not probe him. So that any probe might not link to him. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Because clearly his job is done. His boss is no more. And the elections, Kelly, for me, I heard October. I don't know about this August. And how long do we give political parties the time for them to do their campaign? Because they need to do campaign. I just wonder, the people that put us in this mess, they should clap for themselves. Thank you, Kelly.
All right, Muriel, thank you so much for contributing. Is there a call that's on hold? Hello?
Mr. Kelly.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, on the issue of Muhammad Buhari, each time I hear any politician talking about Buhari, I get more upset because we are where we are today as a result of Buhari. So, Garba Shehu or Femi Additional, they made the country to be the way we are suffering today. All the decisions made by the former administration, the administration of Buhari, always come from the presidency. They are trying to defend all the bad policy they initiated in this country. So they should, whether he refused to reach one or not, why didn't he persecute all his ministers that embezzle the country? It was in this administration that monkeys swallow money, snakes swallow money.
Okay. I'm sorry they're paying you. Don't talk. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, sir.
My name is Victor. There is one of your I don't know, that man, they call him Emi Fair father. I wish he was there when you were driving Buhari like this. I would have been happy more better than now. Because then he used to defend Buhari and the APC government. In fact, he doesn't even want Mark to near Buhari. I was like, what is this man gaining from this defense that you keep on doing for Buhari and Tinubu and the APC government? See how the country is. And you are, I think as much as I respect every one of you there, but I want to tell you that Buhari and Tinubu matter is not necessary to discuss here. We should be discussing something that will help us out in this situation where we find ourselves today. Thank you very much.
And you still called in to say something, to still talk about it. You even called the man that is in his home. Now, wow.
Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Frank.
Frank, please go on.
Yeah, this all I just in the studio. Let me go
Good morning, sir.
Comment of Senator Shehu Sane that Tinubu will win 2027 from North. Yes, I agree with him. Because when you look at those that are coming from North, Atiku has not been able to win North during the time he contested. If you look at the life of El-Rufai as the governor of Kaduna State, he have not done well there. So I agree with him. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Frank, for calling and contributing. Some more calls. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, and the guest.
Good morning.
My name is Clever Gerard, calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I think for those talking about Buhari's personal life, to me as a person, I don't think it's all about it, but the impact of his government. For me as a person, I think, despite I don't like talking about it, but I think Buhari's government was a disaster to Nigeria. He failed us woefully. I listened to the report that the newspaper gave us. There is no factual about it. They are just talking based on what they got. But to the reality, down to us that are the common people, Buhari failed us woefully. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Thank you so much for calling and contributing. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. In a special way, okay, my good morning. Happy New Week to you all.
Hey, be welcome.
Thank you, my brother. It's from Port Harcourt. Discussing Buhari administration total failure, in as much as we, the people, have decided to remain mute of some certain things that took place. Unlike Emefiele, who knows that Emefiele has such an estate that is just contributed to the federal government. And all these things took place during a major general as a president. And someone is telling me that Buhari is the one that completed since 2017 to 2025. He's the one that completed the major general is in office. And such a thing took place in Nigeria. Nobody get Emefiele arrested or prosecuted apart from these people that just came in who also know what played out. And we are pretending that all is well in Nigeria. It's just a crazy that we have capable men who cannot speak the truth, irrespective of whoever.
All right, Debbie.
They are keeping mute.
Thank you for speaking the truth. Today 95.1. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir. Obed, welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. And good morning to all our guests in studio.
Good morning, sir.
My legal luminary. God bless you, sir. Kelly, I think each time people want to give us what to talk about this Buhari or some of them, I think if you describe the definition of failure, you can compare Buhari with it because Buhari failed Nigeria woefully. It was a hope that Nigeria had when Buhari came on board because we are thinking that there is no longer going to be insecurity or insecurity was going to be reduced to the barest minimum. But it got to what? Are we talking about the fake rice pyramid? Are we talking about the inauguration of Nigerian Airlines that turned out to be lie and the rest of them? Let nobody provoke us. Thank you.
I like that, Ed. Today 95.1. Good morning.
It's a major man.
Wellington.
I know you like the Ed.
I like that, Ed. It suits me.
It's a major man. The government of President Muhammad Buhari is like a mirage. Well, it should be factual and reality should be on our face. Like the minister for work is telling us that he has his data on his hand. And somebody is telling you that I'm on the road now. Telling you that the road you're talking about is not completed, it's not even done. He said the facts provided in my hands. He said sometimes I don't know, I don't want to read somewhere. Sometimes as a minister, you're supposed to be on ground. That's why I'm having problem with that. You're not on ground, you're saying the facts you have.
That is what is disturbing the present government. They are in Iran. The people around there are giving you fake information and you're saying what you have. Are you there? Have you been there? You have not been there. You have not even gone to the situation you're hearing. Go there and see for yourself as a leader. That is how leaders behave. You have to be on ground before you begin to reply. Before you begin to counter a statement.
All right,
the
Wellington.
We have today, they are not factual. They are living by the right. Thanks and God bless you.
All right, Wellington. Thank you so much. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Sir Kelly.
Morning, sir.
My name is Keith. Hello, sir.
Good morning. Please go on.
Yeah, let me contribute my own quota. To me, people should not be criticizing the Buhari administration. Buhari was the best president so far to me after Yaradua, because apart from the cabals that surrounded him, when he approved money for East-West Road, they give it to Badio. The man went and whacked the money. Then, in fact, in Ogoni, you never report it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, say sorry.
Okay, allegedly, yes.
No, we cannot be alleged anyhow. I beg.
Okay,
I beg.
I will not say it again. Then Ogoni, you never report it was Buhari. High Prep, it was Buhari. Bodo Boniro, it was Buhari. Second Niger Bridge, it was Buhari. Railway from Port Harcourt, it was Buhari to Maiduguri. So what have we achieved from Tinubu's government that people are talking about Buhari government that they put us into poverty? How much were you buying for a then or a bag of rice?
Okay.
So thank you for that. That's my contribution.
Thank you so much for bravely calling in to share yours. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yes, my name is Solution and I'm calling you for the minute.
Okay.
Yes, she was saying that Clinton will return in 2027. Definitely the young man is busy, so what do you expect him to say? You understand? But I know he's speaking based on what they are doing right now, because talking about the North, I don't even think Buhari Tinubu will win a majority of the North, because the Northerners have started murmuring that who is being imposed, forgetting that when Buhari did his own, he also sidelined all that ties and go ahead to carry along all the Northerners.
Okay.
Tinubu is doing the same. So they are clamoring on that, but because of that, I don't think Tinubu will even win half of North based on what happened in the 2023 election. That's my condition. Thank you.
Thank you so much for calling and contributing. Much of the calls that we can take. So let me read messages, listen to voice notes.
Good morning, Chief. Down in the house. I concur with this one that they said that they will fail. No matter what, they will fall in your corner, in your level.
No, I'm happy. The children are on holiday now, so they won't allow you just stay and be saying some things. One is hitting something, the other one is talking. So you're also minding your language because the kids are on holiday. Kelly, the guest, good morning. Sunny statement is inconsequential. Is he telling me that election result will be announced at midnight, as it was in 2023 by Mahmoud Yakubu of INEC? Whether incumbency or not, incumbency has been losing elections all over the world, including Nigeria. Tinubu can't win the North with the way he's treating the North and the good people of River State. Don't mind the noise, or your mandate will stand. Okay, Wilfred Jonah from Port Harcourt. It's all right. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. As regards Eric Chooks, we are not dwelling there. That's a passing statement. We've addressed it. Even if Buhari is dead, he's still the torment. Who is this posting? I beg. I thought somebody was saying something relevant. Buhari was a symbol of no work, no food. He made us realize that you must hustle rather than wait for free monies from politicians. Production and sales like Tiger Nut, juice, liquid soap, Hypo, and the rest. People started working hard. Okay, that worked for you then. It's okay, no problem. So let me read two more from WhatsApp. Some of you are just reacting to things that and unnecessary. We can be fair to the late Buhari by not continuing to judge him, even in death. Who is judging him now? I must say that Buhari was a double failure. That's why I paused. Also. We can be fair to the late Buhari by not continuing to judge him, even in death. But I must say that Buhari was a double failure because of what he did up till 2023, being equal or even worse than what he did in 1983. I was around in 1983 and Buhari deceitfully wore the toga of integrity and discipline, where both he woefully failed. The same thing is happening to Nigerians today because we're deceived that Tinubu built Lagos. Okay. Let me read the last one from here, Jerry. Sun Melody from Port Harcourt. Kelly, let's celebrate a notable nationalistic leader and a patriotic father. Obidima, who turns 66 today. All right. Today is Dr. Obidima's birthday. Oh. Someone sent me a message about it too. So let me just say it now. Happy birthday to Dr. Obidima. He's an esteemed panelist here. There's no diplomacy with Dr. Obidima at all. At all. Have 3 lines of conversation with him. Let's hear it. It is only revolution that can change this country. Only revolution. Kelly, all these people I don't understand. Only revolution is listening. Dr. Obidima. May I love you. The first time I met you, I was edgy. I'm like, which kind of man be this? But the more we converse, I said, okay, it's his style. I now knew how to tackle him now. He always liked left. May I go right. So that I stand left with him and argue with him. Happy birthday, Doctor. I wish you the best that God can have for you and the things you desire for yourself and your family. You just came back from honeymoon now. Please, you should stop saying that I used to attend your 8th grade meeting. Oh, it's not fair. I'm Gen Z. I'm Gen Z. Oh.
That is, he used to doubt what he was saying.
Where are we taking rest?
No, it's when you get to the age of 66, the children should be bringing the things for him. People should say, look, you have done this, you have done this. You should retire. We are ready to take care of your retirement.
So happy birthday to the one and only Dr. Obidima. He's a good man.
Yes,
he's a good man. All right, let me read some messages from Facebook so we can close. I won't touch that NYC story today. I see the time. I won't touch it. I won't fall for that sweet talk, just small. That's what they told us. What they said last week. It was Dr. Obidima that even said it last week. Oh, Kelly, we can just stop it briefly. I tell you, Dr. Obidima, briefly. I ended the show there straight. Sonia Henry puts it this way: medicine after death. Okay, the statement by Garba Shehu. Inya Ichukwonu says, but he still wore shoes that cost a fortune and spent our resources on frivolous foreign trips. Wow. Yeah. Amen says, Buhari was here. He tried his best, 55%. Okay. Ernest Asuko, under Buhari suffering to death, can you tell us how much Nigerians were buying rice, cement, fuel pump price, buying naira with their naira, killing of people? Then okay. Divine Peter, Buhari rejected personal jet does not change the problem he brought to Nigerians. His government gave birth to the sufferings we're experiencing now. Skillful Peru, 80% of Nigerians who rate Buhari's government worst government ever that we've ever seen. No matter the rejection, his government gave birth to our present problem now. Amity Prince, meaning nothing you will talk about Buhari will change the fact that he was an incompetent person to lead Nigeria. In his time, we used 3K to buy 5K or more. Thank God Ability at Tuebu, Garbashew and Femi Adesina should stop entertaining us with fabricated stories and allow the soul of Buhari to rest in peace. Oh, wow. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and panelists. I think Garbashew is suffering from the ghost of the administration of Buhari. Late Buhari perpetrated what late Buhari perpetrated in Nigeria. To me, it is too late, and it's like usual Nigerian politician trying to absolve himself from the things that he did and is now seeking acceptability from Nigerians. Okay, 2 more from here. Chukwudi Banugo, when he rejected gifts, whether he rejected gifts or not, how does that create positive impact on our economy, which he destroyed with negative policies? All these things coming up now is just to see how they can sugarcoat all the hardship and sufferings Nigerians experienced during the government of Buhari and paint him as a saint. Chinda Darlington, one of the reasons they've continued in this failed image laundry is because our society does not punish wrongdoings. Else, all who worked under Buhari should be prosecuted and jailed, including and especially those who supported and presented him for re-election in 2019. All right, so let's take a few from the General Post this morning. Dr. Mrs. Immanuel Barra from Owerri, power belongs to the people and they will determine who will lead them in 2027. May God grant us leaders with love of God and mankind, leaders who march on gold in search of honor. Muchio Ibade, thank you. I see your message. Wachiku Promise, good morning to you, Kelly. The killing in Zamfara is evil and must be condemned by every well-meaning Nigerian. Amazing Emmanuel, by this court ruling, can female military, paramilitary, and the police officers begin theirs? Okay. Let me read one more. Kowa Charles, why is the ADC yet to come up with alternative policy that will be handled differently if given the opportunity to lead? Is it that it's all about power? Just as it's been reported that they're only seeking office since there's no other job for them since they left office? Or is the ADC all about personal vendetta? So much questions, yet no answer. If I Prince, I don't know why this kidnapping business is thriving so well in the northern part of the country. I want to ask, is it that the barbers do not know how to barb or the clipper is not sharp? Security agents have some questions to answer on these because it's becoming alarming. Why can't they find out the sponsors and clamp down on these evildoers? If I Prince from Port Harcourt sent that message. All right, let's close. I skipped the message. Yeah, I think it's one from my guy. Where is it? It's your man. Is this you? Aha. Kelly, if you only knew how many times I switched off my radio during this Buhari talk. The question of the name alone reminds me of the memory of pain. His administration was a disaster. It's your man. Send that message. All right, we have to close. I'd like to say a big thank you for panelists. Spend your resources and your time to be here to contribute. We appreciate you totally. And for you who sits, listen keenly to the conversations, we say thank you as well. Living Gifton Jamala Esquire is a private legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and thank you, Today FM.
Do you have a final word?
Not really.
All right, that's fine. Mr. Daniel Momo, Public Affairs Analyst, Strategic Planner, and a Travel Consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Any final word?
No.
Okay. Dr. C.J. Chinwon, Legal Practitioner, Public Affairs Analyst, Writer, living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
Any final word?
Yes, I have. I thought you what you offered, I will offer to me. Well, I think I want to urge Nigerians, especially those who want to rewrite history, to understand that when leaders are elected or appointed, they're expected to perform in office. It's not, we talk about God, people being God-fearing. Nobody's elected because he's there to go and fear God. We're elected to go and perform. And if you don't perform, we judge you by that.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any final word?
I want to seize this opportunity to tell Tinubu's administration that we shouldn't be desperate to be re-elected. We should be more interested in what is our performance, what is our scorecard so far.
Right.
To what extent have you affected the life of Nigerians who voted you?
Right. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who's our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
No final word, too.
No final word.
Hey, yeah. That's our show. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1 FM. My Didi baby.
heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. 11:33 a.m. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Monday, July 28, 2025. It's a new week. I mean, with new opportunities, new things to do, and new energy. Just try to make sure that your energy is as high as you want it to be. Now, when I talk about high energy, the question is, are there things that would not happen that would make you feel low? Well, they definitely would happen. But it lies on you, I mean, the onus lies on you to ensure that you stay in charge, right in charge. Throughout this week, we'll get into stories, news, gist, gossip in the world of entertainment. What is my plan to entertain and inform you this week, Monday through Friday, 11:30 to 12. My name is Queen Chima.
If you have a backup plan, you are not. If you're dating more than one person, that is, if you have a backup plan, you are not in love. You are a fraudster. You are just an overcalculative business person. You don't care about.
All right, you heard it from his mouth, Solomon Bucci. If you are dating more than one person, you are not in love. You are just a fraudster. You're just an overcalculative person trying to play too safe. What are your thoughts? That's the question this morning on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Are you a fraudster if you're dating more than one person? 08109510951. All right, so that's for calls. We're not doing calls, but send a message, text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That's the number you can send a message to. Message, text, or WhatsApp message 0701 9339 962. Now, do well to drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or on X at Today 951. Let's get into some news where rapper Drake has cancelled his concert in Manchester today, due to travel logistics, according to a statement issued by the Cop Live Arena. The Canadian musician has rescheduled the performance at the venue for 5th of August, and organizers said all tickets remain valid for the new date. He had already performed 2 gigs in the city on Friday and Saturday as part of Global Tour, and is due to stage another concert live on 4th of August. A statement on the arena's website said, due to unforeseen ferry schedule and travel logistics, tomorrow's performance in Manchester on July 28th has been rescheduled. It added the good news is that Drake will now perform in Manchester on Tuesday, August 5, and it's set to be an unforgettable night. However, many fans with tickets for Monday remain unimpressed, with some describing the short notice cancellation as a joke. One of the most streamed artists in the world, Drake, released his new single with UK rapper Central C called Which One last Thursday during an episode of his Iceman stream, which was filmed around the city, including at Manchester Railway Station and Victoria Bath. He has been performing across the UK this summer as part of his first tour in Europe, 6 years. Well, Destiny's Child have reunited for the first time in 7 years for the grand finale of Beyonce's Cowboy Carter tour in Las Vegas. The trio surprised fans with a medley of some of their best-loved songs, including Lose My Breath and Bootylicious. Kelly Rowland and Michelle Williams also joined Beyonce for a rendition of her 2022 hit Energy. The chart-topping group went their separate ways in 2006, but have previously reunited during Beyonce's halftime performance at the Super Bowl in 2013 and at her Coachella headline slot in 2018. After the show on Saturday, Beyonce shared a photo of the trio dressed in gold jumpsuits on her Instagram without a caption. Fans were treated to several guest performances throughout the Vegas show, with Beyonce bringing out her husband Jay-Z and country singer Shabuzi for brief cameos. Blue Ivy, Beyonce's daughter, also made an appearance. The 13-year-old has been a fixture of her mother's shows throughout the tour. The performance in Las Vegas was the 32nd and final of her Cowboy Carter tour, which also saw her perform in her hometown of Houston, Texas in June. The 3-hour rodeo extravaganza has been praised for its high energy and artistry. It takes its name from Beyonce's 2024 album Cowboy Carter, which was met with critical acclaim, including taking the top album prize at this year's Grammy Awards. The show has broken ticket records at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London and Stade de France in Paris. Well, in Nigeria, where veteran actress Shafi Bello has disclosed that she is no longer interested in dating younger men, citing a shift in her personal values and priorities. Speaking in a recent interview with Ife Dayo Agoro, Bello shared that while she receives flattering messages from men of all ages, including younger admirers, she has chosen to move in a different direction romantically. She revealed that she once dated a younger man, but said the relationship had its time and purpose. It was for a season and the season is over, she stated. Bello clarified that she has no issue with dating younger men, but her evolving needs and aspirations now take precedence. She also expressed openness to marriage, adding that she now views it with a broader and less rigid perspective than most people typically do. She said, men slide into my DM over 50 and even younger men. It's flattering, but the thing is, some of them are badly behaved. Some would tell me, hi dear, there is no need for me to date a younger man. I have dated younger man and don't want to do it again. What I want now is different. When I dated a younger man, I was having fun. It was for a season and the season is over, but there is nothing wrong with it. What I want now is marriage. I don't mind marriage, but I have a different opinion when it comes to marriage. I think a lot of people are rigid when it comes to marriage. Well, still on the news, where popular actress Lillian Afebai has said that her portrayal of Idia in the trending movie To Kill a Monkey was a case of preparation meeting opportunity. I was so excited about the character Idia and the storyline in general. I couldn't wait to start filming and do justice to Idia. I am happy to see that it was a job well done. This project was a case of preparation meeting opportunity, or facilitated by divine alignment from God. I wanted it, prepared myself, and delivered. It was exciting and inspiration to work with a director like Kemi Adetiba, who isn't of Edo heritage, telling a story that's so well nuanced and authentic. Well, talking about her on-screen chemistry with Buchi Franklin, she said that working with him was exciting because they were so in sync. They knew what they wanted to make people feel and would be perceived. We prioritize believability as an on-screen couple. We went so much time together before filming and rehearsed umpteen times, developing a friendship even off camera that became the basis of the chemistry that audiences were drawn to and loved so much. Afebai also recounted that they, actors, had to go through stunt training for months before filming. Well, Now, music star Tiwa Savage announces split from manager. She expressed disappointment that despite multiple notices, people still contact Mecca for bookings, resulting in potential losses. Well, she made the announcement in a series of posts on her Instagram story, where she also unveiled her new manager, Vanessa Amadi, warning the public against doing business with Mecca in her name. But without going into particular details, Tiwa expressed frustration at the ongoing confusion and told fans and promoters that all her bookings should be done through her new manager. She cautioned that she will not be liable for any financial loss arising from engagements with Mecca. She expressed disappointment that despite multiple choices, people still contact him. Well, the single mother of one noted how she isn't one to bring her issues on social media, but she had to on this issue because she is unable to reach every promoter individually. Recall that last month, Tiwa's ex-husband T-Bills launched a scathing online attack on the singer's new manager Vanessa, accusing her of overbooking the singer so much so that she doesn't get to spend time with their son Jamal. All right, that's it on the news. If you are dating more than one person, if you're dating two people at the time, you are a fraudster, says content creator Solomon Buchi. What are your thoughts? Are you truly a fraudster if you're dating two people at a time? Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. And drop a comment on Facebook. Today95.1 FM or on X at Today951.
If you're dating more than one person, that is, if you have a backup plan. If you're dating more than one person, that is, if you have a backup plan, you are not in love. You are a fraudster. You are just an over-calculative business person. You don't...
All right, I expect your messages and comments. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I have barely been eating for months. I mean, we'll talk about that. That was coming from Black Bones. He opens up on his weight loss, and he says something really funny, and I've been asking myself questions upon questions. But we will get into that. Just stay right there with us. It's Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Juicy boy from Sad Man is plenty. I get one with the shammy on the daily. Anytime she come around, she come body. She know the letter, not that body come near. I know they complain. Sweet when she give me on a steady. Shorty my type, and she knows that. When she money sweet a cappella. I don't know, no, my eyes dirty. Come make me day my baby. Come give me body, make a Colombia. Come be my remedy, my baby. I don't know, no, my eyes dirty, oh. Come make me day, my baby, oh. Come give me body, oh. Make a Colombia, oh. Come be my remedy, my baby,
Fine boy like me, hot girl like you. Put us in a room and we lose composure. Standard as me, now I really like you. So baby, don't be shy, you gonna need to come closer. Thick body girl, backside's a tanker. Of course I like meat, you cannot decanda. Say she likes smoke and she wants some ganja. But me, I don't smoke, give me coke and Fanta. Great minds think alike, so let's 69. That's putting heads together, my car seats recline. Waiting for the green light, just give me sign. I'm just thinking out loud, now what's on your mind?
I don't know, no, my eyes dirty. Come make me day, my baby. Come give me body, make a Colombia. Come be my remedy, my baby. I don't know, no, my eyes dirty, oh. Come make me day, my
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I have barely been eating for almost 2 months. Black Bones opens up on weight loss. Well, after noticing the weight loss, the fan asked the rapper if he was losing his life, while another bluntly said, "You're dying, bro." This prompted Black Bones to address the issue directly. Nigerian rapper Emeka Akumefuli, popularly known as Black Bones, has offered fans an explanation for his noticeable sudden weight loss. Now, he was wearing a British-inspired outfit, a turtleneck sweatshirt and skirt, while sporting loose dreadlocked hair. But after noticing the weight loss, a fan asked the rapper if he was losing his life, while another bluntly said, "You're dying, bro." Well, this prompted the artist to address the issue directly. Helping his fans make sense of his weight loss, Black Bones explained that his leaner frame is a result of his struggle to eat while abroad. He noted further that his preference for Nigeria cuisine means he finds it difficult to eat outside Nigeria. He revealed that he has been on the road for nearly 2 months, working intensely on the final stages of his upcoming album, which has left him with little appetite and limited food options. Black Bones assured fans that he is fine despite his lean appearance. He also promised to regain his weight soon, while also reaffirming his dedication to delivering what he described as the best album experience ever. In his words, "My problem is I only like Nigerian food, so whenever I leave the country, I struggle to eat. I have been on the road for almost 2 months, barely eating because I want to give you guys the best album experience ever. I'll add some weight soon. No excuses," he wrote. Black Bones had his major break in the music industry with his 2021 debut album, Sex Over Love. He went on to cement his status as one of Nigeria's most innovative rap talents with the release of his 2023 sophomore effort, Emeka Must Shine, which went on to earn him a spot on Rolling Stone's 50 Innovators Shaping Rap's Future list in August of the same year. He's told you, "I find it difficult eating outside of the country. I've been on the road for 2 months and it's been challenging to eat." I mean, why do people exchange health to overwork? Why? I mean, Black Bones can afford a meal, a proper meal. Okay, malnutrition is real. All right, away from that, I know that you've seen all of your faves on BB Niger. If you have been following, I mean, the men were unveiled, 15 or 14 of them, right? We do have some Rivers guys there. There's a Rivers guy, and I think there is also a River State girl in that house. So somehow I did not watch I didn't watch when they came into the house, but I just followed the news feed and updates and all of that. Somehow in my eyes, I was just looking, is there a Rivers person here? Is there a Rivers person here? Yes, that Rivers thing was speaking in my blood. I don't know if it was the same for you. Is there a Rivers girl here? Is there a Rivers boy here? Yeah, and I think there's a Rivers guy there. Let's just go through 10 of the male housemates. We have Coin. Coin is from Ogun State. I don't know. I think Ogun State people decided to pack all their people from Ogun State to the Big Brother Niger house this season. All right, Coin is 21. He's from Ogun State. You have Dan Boss Kid. He's 25 from Ekiti. You have Ruboy, 29 from Ogun State. You have Bright Morgan, 27 from Imo State. You have K Bobo, 26 from Ekiti. You have Faith from Osun State. You have Kucho, how does he pronounce his name? 27 years old from Kogi. You have Denari, 27 from Anambra. You have Kai Kumi, he's 25 from Ekiti State. You have Menton, he's rapping Rivers, all right? So we have Menton, who is 29 from Rivers State. All right, so Ortega is from Delta State. He's 32, and then there's just a number of others. For the female, all right, there's also Rivers girl there. Why am I so particular about this? Now, this is just seeing that there's a Rivers person in that house. All right, there's Zita. She is 33 from Imo. There is Mide, 23 from Ondo State. Sultana, who is a plus-size model from Adamawa. There is Doris. Doris is from Ogun State. Big Soso is from Kaduna State. Right. Tracy is from Anambra State, 27. Iveta is from, where's she from again? I did not particularly see this, but she has a Yoruba Igbo heritage. Sabrina from Edo State. You have Gigi Jasmine. She is from Abuja. Telma Lossing is the 26-year-old from River State. And then you have Imisi. Imisi is from Oyo State. Ibi Fubara says she's from where again? From Lagos. Isabella is from, I did not quite see this one, but she says she's a mother of one and she claims to be a seductress, and a number of others in the house. Well, with all the updates from the house, I'll try to bring them to you probably Mondays, because I think Sundays, where you have evictions and several other interesting things that happen in the house, I'll try to bring updates for you on Monday, or just something we can talk about, because I think that if you're an ardent follower, you should have seen everything that happened in the house throughout the week.
I have with me a demure woman, a woman of elegance, actor extraordinaire. I present to you Miss Shafi Bello.
Oh, thank you.
Men slip into your DM.
Yeah. When you're over 50 and young men slide into your DMs, say, what's up?
Yeah.
Come on, it's flattering.
I love it.
What flattering, Baje. Why would I find that love now? Why would you find that love now, where you are now, and say, what's the price? Girl, I'm quiet, fool.
Nobody.
Yeah, come on. There is a price to pay for every level that you get to in your life. You just have to recognize it. There's a price to pay.
Is this price worth it?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
All right, that was Shafi Bello, where she talked about men sliding into her DM, and then she appeared on the J.E. Fair series, the podcast, where she said, well, she doesn't mind getting married now, but her perspective to marriage has entirely changed. All right, I see your messages. Let me take them quickly. Would you, if you're dating more than one person, if you're dating two persons at a time, you're a fraudster, says content creator Solomon Bucci. Now, this Mr. Sam says it's 100% true. Anybody dating more than one person is a thief. Okay, a thief. Good morning, Queen. As for men, I agree. Okay. If a man is dating more than one, he's a fraudster. As for women, I don't agree. Oh, if a woman is dating more than two, she's not a fraudster. I'm just keeping my mind open to new developments. Do you want me to marry the wrong one? Oh, Kunle Tech Esquire from Rumibo. All right, thank you so much for texting. I've seen. All right, this person says Solomon Buju should have no single opinion on issues concerning morality. He's a snake. I don't know why his hypocritical opinion shouldn't be taken seriously by anyone. Okay. Now the thing is, we're looking at the people who are known on social media, and take it or leave it, over 23,000 people have seen this from this person. He has his followers, he has people who listen to him, and somehow his videos appear on social media. You know him. That's why you talked about him this way. And there's so much opinion on social media, so we're picking out from this and asking you a question. It doesn't mean that what he said is right or wrong. Today FM didn't say what he said is right or wrong. I'm asking you the question. So you could have just done your best to say yes or no, agree or not agree to what he said. But thank you so much for texting. I really appreciate that message. Let me see if we have a message on Facebook, a comment on Facebook rather. Comment on Facebook. Did you drop any, or you rather just let the conversation continue there? All right, keep the conversation on. All right, if you're dating more than one person, you're a fraudster. Do you agree or not? Do you agree with that statement or not? Well, that's a wrap on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's about to be an interesting week, and we're going to do all of that, all the fun things together. So stay tuned to us, listen to all of our programs, and participate on social media, or call lines and phone lines as we continue to give you the best of entertainment and information. My name is Queen Chima. Do have yourself a fruitful week. Good morning.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, federal government launches loan fund to support staff of tertiary institutions. Former presidential candidate of Labour Party Peter Obi accuses President Bola Tinubu of misrepresenting data to mask Nigeria's deteriorating economy. NIMC denies involvement in sale of BVN and NIN to fintech firms. On the foreign scene, Kim Yo-jong dismisses North Korea's outreach efforts on the new president. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The federal government has launched a loan fund to support staff of tertiary institutions. The fund, known as the Tertiary Institution Staff Support Fund, is designed to enhance the welfare and professional development of academic and non-academic staff in universities, polytechnics and colleges of education. According to a statement by the Director of Press at the Federal Ministry of Education, Folashade Boriowo, each academic and non-academic staff member will be eligible to receive up to 10 million naira, capped at a 33.3% of their gross national salary. Annual salary rather. It also noted eligible users to include transportation, medical support and micro-enterprise ventures such as poultry farming. The statement held that the initiative was unveiled during a high-level stakeholder engagement session held in Abuja, where the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, stated that the fund was part of the administration's broader efforts to reposition tertiary education in the country. The program will be implemented in partnership with the Bank of Industry, which will manage the disbursement process to ensure transparency, accountability and effective delivery. The statement also noted that a robust monitoring and evaluation framework had been embedded to track progress and ensure the long-term success of the fund. The Nigerian Health Commissioners Forum, NHCF, has advocated for more states to establish a drug management agency to reduce the cost of drugs in the country. This was contained in a communique signed by NHCF Chairman Oyebanji Filani and Secretary Amina El Imam, issued after the forum's second quarterly meeting in Lagos. The health commissioners argued that with the agency, states would have a pool of procured drugs which would be cascaded down to wholesalers and retailers at affordable rates. The commissioners expressed concern over the conditions for states to get on board the National Emergency Medical Services and Ambulance System and the slow pace of onboarding. The commissioners resolved to collaborate with the Federal Ministry of Health and the National Emergency Medical Treatment Committee to expedite approvals for states. They acknowledged the benefits of the scheme, including increasing access to emergency medical treatment for more Nigerians. The commissioners further reiterated their commitment to improving the health outcomes for all Nigerians. The Center for Energy Governance and Accountability, CEGA, has backed the federal government's approval of 37 new crude oil evacuation routes as part of efforts to curb oil theft, improve transparency and boost Nigeria's oil production. The chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, Benga Komolafe, announced the approval during the 2025 Nigeria Oil and Gas NOG Energy Week in Abuja. He outlined the ongoing reforms to reposition Nigeria's upstream sector for competitiveness, including collaboration with the military to safeguard vital oil infrastructure. Commenting on the development in a statement, CEGA said the new routes represent a strategic move to reduce oil losses and improve operations. The founder of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, has described President Bola Tinubu as a listening president whose policies are restoring investor confidence in Nigeria's economy. Dangote made remarks over the weekend during a visit by the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Jumoke Oduole, to the $20 billion Dangote Petroleum Refinery in Lagos. Commending President Tinubu's effort to address crude supply challenges to domestic refineries, Dangote praised the Naira for Crude initiative and the Nigeria First policy as bold and transformative steps capable of revitalizing the economy. He noted that these initiatives and other economic reforms had brought a measure of stability to the Naira to dollar exchange rate, expressing optimism that the Naira would continue to strengthen in the coming weeks as the effects of the reforms become more visible. According to him, the improved market predictability has helped investors make sound business decisions and restored confidence in the investment climate. Dangote also commended the federal government for establishing a one-stop shop initiative to improve coordination among regulatory and security agencies, thereby facilitating smoother operations under the Naira for Crude program. He emphasized that the OSS had significantly reduced bottlenecks and allowed for real-time resolution of issues in line with President Tinubu's directive. Former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has criticized President Bola Tinubu's handling of the economy, accusing him of misrepresenting data to mask the country's deteriorating economic realities. Obi, in a statement on his X handle, referenced a comment by Tinubu during the 2022 presidential campaign in Delta State, where the then All Progressives Congress APC flag-bearer reportedly mocked his emphasis on data and statistics. Obi accused the Tinubu administration of using wrong statistics to paint a false picture of economic progress. Reiterating his long-held stance on governance, Obi said governance was not a gamble, but required sincerity of purpose, character, competence, capacity, and compassion. The National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, has dismissed reports making the rounds linking it with some individuals allegedly selling personal information of victims, including bank verification numbers, BVN, and the National Identity Number, NIN, to fintech firms. In a statement by its head, Corporate Communications, Kayode Adegoke, NIMC said it will not be held liable for the sharing of personal data. This was in reaction to a statement that Nigerians were selling their personal information, including that of the National Identification Number, NIN, attributed to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. According to the statement, this fraud scheme, largely driven by young Nigerians offering a paltry payment of between 1,500 and 2,000 naira to their victims to make them surrender a copy of their personal information to them and sell the same information to some fintech institutions for about 5,000 naira, is not only of serious security concern but of grave consequences on the NIN holders. The NIMC also insisted it will not be held responsible for any personal information shared by an individual directly or by proxy for the purpose of financial gain or inducement. It, however, warned citizens against disclosing their NIN to any unauthorized individual or organization. It urged the general public to download the NIN Auto app on either Apple iOS or the Google Play Store to enjoy seamless benefits, including but not limited to protection and security of the NIN, the power to control personal information on the NIN, and other benefits. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Lagos State government has called on the Medical Guild to suspend its planned 3-day warning strike, assuring doctors that the concerns they have raised are receiving urgent attention. Doctors in the state's public health sector, under the umbrella of the Medical Guild, are set to begin a warning strike today to protest what they described as unlawful and disrespectful deductions from their salaries. The strike is scheduled to run from 8 a.m. on today until 8 a.m. on Thursday, July 31, 2025. In a statement issued by the Director of Public Affairs at the Lagos State Ministry of Health, Tubosun Ogumbao, the government acknowledged a press briefing held by the Medical Guild earlier and expressed concern over the issues raised regarding alleged unauthorized deductions and related matters. While appealing to the doctors to reconsider the industrial action, the state government assured that steps were already in motion to resolve the situation. According to the ministry, this is the first time in recent years that such a development has occurred within the state's health sector. It reiterated the administration's commitment to the welfare and motivation of all health professionals. The government disclosed that a conciliation committee made up of representatives of both parties had already been constituted and is reviewing documents submitted by the Medical Guild in line with established policies and fiscal guidelines. Several fighters of the Islamic State of West African Province, ISWAP, have been killed and an ammunition dump destroyed in a series of airstrikes conducted by the Nigerian Air Force in Mate local government area of Borno State. The precision strikes carried out by the air component of Operation Hadinkai yesterday targeted terrorist enclaves in the Arena Wadi general area. Reports said the operation followed credible intelligence and persistent surveillance, which confirmed a large gathering of ISWAP fighters in the area 5 days after a deadly clash with the rival Boko Haram faction. Meanwhile, the Nigeria Air Force, working in synergy with service forces and intelligence platforms, had vowed to sustain the momentum to degrade terrorist capabilities across the Lake Chad and Sambisa axis. Moving on, recent findings by the Institute of Research, Leadership and Capacity Development have revealed a steady decline in the economy of River State. The Chief Executive Director of the Institute, Professor George Ahonaya, revealed this in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, where he expressed concern that the vision of the founding fathers of the state was being undermined by poor policy decisions. Professor Ahonaya also observed that despite oil being a major unifying factor and a stable source of revenue for Nigeria, River State has not experienced commensurate development and benefits from its resources. He added that the prolonged political crisis in the state, along with the recent claims of its resolution, has continued to create an atmosphere of uncertainty for investors. Professor Ahonaya further warned that references to a state of emergency could be misinterpreted by potential investors, possibly resulting in capital flight and increased migration.
It will shock you to know that the recent study we are doing at the Institute of Research, Leadership and Capacity Development reveals that Nigeria is staying together because of the oil. All of this, River State today, is become a laughing stock, almost losing her pride and glory in the committee of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And of course, the reason is because of political rascality, egocentrism, and greed. We are the ones losing. I call on the sons and daughters of the elite class, political class, let's have everything come together.
And to the foreign scene now, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un's powerful sister has rejected the possibility of dialogue with South Korea amid Seoul's outreach efforts under its new left-leaning president. In a statement, Kim Yo-jong dismissed South Korean President Lee Jae-myung's efforts to mend ties with Pyongyang, including the cessation of loudspeaker propaganda broadcast along the tense inter-Korean border. Kim, who oversees propaganda operations within the ruling Workers' Party of Korea, called Lee's decision to halt the broadcasts a reversible turning back of what they should have not have done in the first place. He also accused the Lee administration of spinning a daydream after its unification minister, Chung Dong-young, earlier this month expressed support for Kim Jong-un being invited to the Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation Summit in South Korea in October. Kim further said the Lee administration's blind trust in South Korea's security alliance with the United States and attempt to stand in confrontation with Pyongyang are little different from the policies of the previous conservative administration of Yoon Suk-yeol. Still on the foreign scene, the United States and the European Union have reached a wide-ranging trade agreement averting a full-blown transatlantic trade war days ahead of an August 1 deadline for the introduction of steep tariffs. The deal, which imposes a 15% tariff on most European goods, came after a private meeting yesterday between U.S. President Donald Trump and European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen in Scotland. Von der Leyen said the agreement would bring stability and predictability, which is crucial for the businesses on both sides of the Atlantic. The deal, sealed days before Washington was due to impose a 30% tariff on EU imports, is the most significant of Trump's trade deals announced so far, following preliminary pacts with Japan, the United Kingdom, Indonesia, Vietnam and the Philippines, and a 90-day trade truce with China. The EU is the US's largest trading partner, with two-way trade in goods and services last year reaching nearly $2 trillion. And in sports, City FC chairman Chidi Okonkwo says his team is not ready for the 2025-2026 Nigeria National League NNL season. The Abuja-based club gained promotion to the NNL after finishing top of their group in the National League 1 NLO playoffs. Okonkwo stated that the team will continue to work hard to be ready for the NNL new season. City FC held Nigeria Premier Football League NPFL side Nasarawa United to a 3-3 draw in a friendly match in Abuja yesterday. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has launched a loan fund to support staff of tertiary institutions across the country. The former presidential candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, has accused President Bola Tinubu of misrepresenting data to mask Nigeria's deteriorating economy. We told you that NIMC has denied any involvement in the sale of BVN and NIN to fintech firms. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Kim Yo-jong has dismissed North Korea's outreach efforts on the new president. And that's the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Okuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International. When they produce stronger, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946.
I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all. All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce stronger, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct becalistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, you're listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Still a beautiful Monday afternoon. I'm Queen Chima, and I have a guest in the studio. I mean, it's been a while. I saw him, but it's good to see you. I have Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Abdul Karim from Greenland Natural Medicines. Good morning, Dr. Aminu. Good to see you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Good to see you.
Good to have me too.
Yeah, where have you been? It's been months.
Yeah, it's been a while. I have been on transit. I've
Okay.
been to various countries for still our usual research.
Okay.
Yes, but I came back last 2 weeks back to Nigeria.
Okay.
And this time around, we have to make a visit to Port Harcourt. Abuja people too are missing already, but we have to make the visit to Port Harcourt. I think I left Port Harcourt last January.
It was last year,
Yeah,
sorry.
yes.
Right, I think.
Yes, January.
Yeah.
And so we have been a while that we've been to Port Harcourt. So we say we have to make sure we come to Port Harcourt straight off.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, good to have you back.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
Thank you.
All right. What's I don't know if I should say what's new, all right, with Greenland Natural Medicine. I know the last time we talked about the eye, and we
Yes.
talked solely about the eye. I think it was solely about the eye.
Yeah.
And then you did mention some packages that Greenland was coming with, testing promos and all of that. So
Yes.
is it okay to say what's new now?
Yes, it's still okay because every day research are going on.
Yeah.
And that is the main aims and objective of the company. Greenland Natural Medicine remains the top notch when it comes to research in alternative medicines. We are not just recognized nationally in Nigeria alone, we are recognized international. And today we are still going to discuss on that very eye problems which our people here in Port Harcourt and environ would like to share with and educate them and give them the information that the eye specialist, who is Dr. Kabiru, is now on ground to inform you that both me and eye doctor, Dr. Kabiru, we are now on ground. And our office is now relocated to East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. Once you get to the Bovas Filling Station, our signboard is boldly there. You will see our office, the new office where we are now. And for those who are coming now, who are on the ground floor, where you don't need to use anything stretcher to move you up to the facility. Facility physical address remains there. And for those who need to call to have the right number, the description or more information about the company, you call these numbers 080 34 64 2272. Let me take the number again. 080 34 64 2272. Greenland Natural Medicines. Yes, Queen.
Yes.
Today we are going to talk much about eye before we proceed to other issues like prostate, lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, and so on.
Okay.
There are much to discuss, but with the limited time we have, I think we can only spare 30 minutes today.
Yes, 30 minutes. So we'll begin with the eye. I mean, you did mention that a number of eye challenges, and then you can come to your office to see how that can be helped. So can you give an array of some of these eye challenges that someone listening at the moment say, okay, what if I have a short-sighted issue or long-sighted issue? Is it glaucoma, right?
Yes, glaucoma.
Yes. What can be the solution? And are you assuring me that Greenland Natural Medicines would put an end to what I'm feeling with my eye? So what are those eye challenges that can be attended to at Greenland Natural Medicines?
Okay, if ask that question, is a straightforward question. Eye challenge are very broad, or eye problems or eye diseases as we call them.
Yeah.
They are very broad. Eye on its own is a major organ in the body, and it carries a lot of things under it that has to do with different kind of health condition that has to do with eye conditions. Starting with the major one that we're suffering from, especially in the world in general, is the one we call the glaucoma. Yes, the glaucoma is a group of eye condition that damage the optic nerves. Mainly what it does is the damage of the optic nerve. When the optic nerve has been damaged, That is also what we will refer to as glaucoma. Glaucoma can give you different types. We have the open angle glaucoma, we have the angle closure glaucoma, we have even the normal tension glaucoma, and we have the conjunctival glaucoma. So we have them in various stages, and we also have some slight symptoms which are likely looking like the cataract or even with other general eye problems, which is early stage. You notice the systematic depreciation of the vision, and sometimes it comes with serious blurry vision and some peripheral vision at times, or spot vision. Some people may not actually see straight, they will see by the side of the eye. All these are part of the issues or sign that you notice you have what we call glaucoma. Sometimes it will come with some slight headache at early stage. You notice the headache is coming from the side that the optic nerve has been affected much. If it is the right eye, you will notice the right eye is having somehow issue. Before you know it, when you have given it much pressure or fatigue on the eye, will now result to some headache. For aged people who have some terminal illness like diabetes, high blood pressure, and so on, the depreciation of that is the degeneration of the vision comes more when there is such kind of terminal illness like diabetes or hypertension. This affects the side of the eye. It starts giving you much pressure on that eye, and that eye will now be related to somehow headache. Once you have the headache, you notice the vision even deteriorates more. But after sleeping or waking up, you notice the thing have disappeared. Yes, and even your vision will improve. So the main factor or the risk factor that has to do with glaucoma comes with what we call the family history, which is also related to related to heredity, and also if you have your great grandparents or even your dad, your mom have a related issue that has to do with glaucoma, then definitely we'll advise such child or children to make sure they visit any clinic that has to do with eye, any eye clinic, so that they can always check their eye to know the state of their eye condition.
So what do you do at Greenland if someone presents with glaucoma? What do you do?
That is what we specialize on. The eye doctor is there. That is what he actually specializes on. Things that has to do with glaucoma. If you have glaucoma on any stage, just come down to Greenland Natural Medicine. Yes, we'll give you the best when it comes to alternative medicine in terms of treatment on eye. If you have this glaucoma, it can also cause what we call all this kind of blurry vision. It is the fastest leading to blindness. Yes, it leads to blindness within a short period of time. And once there is history of glaucoma, as earlier said, please make sure you check your eye regularly. Eye is a very vital organ in our body. Please, we should put note to that. Then the second one is the cataract. The cataract is just the clouding of the natural lens. Yes, the lens we have is a serious issue once it has become cataract. Once we have cataract, we have different stages of cataract. When we are talking of the matured cataract, immature cataracts we call, and matured cataract, there is serious issue. Just try and visit our facility. Now the facility is located at East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. Once you ask East-West Road, Bovas Filling Station, you are in our location. Or you give us a call on this number, 080 34 64 22 72. 080 34 64 22 72. Sometimes people says they need to know more about cataract. What are the symptoms? You see, they have all these eye problems have similar symptoms. Cloudy vision is always the number one. Then the vision become ghosting too, fading of colors Yes, especially the green colors, the yellow colors to start fading. Then you will now be more sensitive to light. Once you see much reflection of light, you take off the vision completely for some certain period of time. Some people find it very difficult to drive. Yes, and sometimes you need to come down to the facility to be examined. We have all the necessary equipment that we use to examine the eye in details to know what is actually wrong with this eye.
You know, when someone heard Greenland natural medicine, they are wondering, what are you going to be giving me herbs to take? Or is it a combination? Is it a trado and
Yes,
that
it's into
combination?
tradomedicals.
Okay.
Yes, because we use all the medical equipment to check you. Then the only thing that you get in Greenland when it comes to medications are 100% alternative medicine or organic medicines.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the only difference. We treat people like as if we are treating in hospital, but the only difference is we handle your medications with alternative medicines,
All right.
which is also referred to as natural medicines or organic medicines.
All right. So let's talk prostrate. I mean, we have we still have about I think 18 minutes. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Before we go to the prostate, there are still so many eye conditions
All right.
that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, we have the one we call the refractive error. This reflective error is a serious eye condition as well that we need to know much about. It impacts most optic nerves too as well, and the surface. It affects all those things. It can also give you all the symptoms we've been mentioned earlier, whereby you will not be able to identify someone at distance. You will be seeing the person, but you cannot see his face. Sometimes you see as if there is whitish coverage on his face, or there is black coverage, dark spots coverage on his face. All these things are already affecting the lens of your eye. That is why you are now seeing in different form. And sometimes it will be actually giving you different information to the brain, because the brain is taking information from the eye to see, okay, this is what I'm actually seeing, but it's not giving me the right information. So if you have all these kind of eye problems, any kind of eye problem, come and blend with us, give us your problems, we'll take it off from there. We assure you, you will never remain the same. In Greenland Natural Medicine, anything that has to do with eye problems, give us a call or come down to the facility. We'll give you the best when it comes to eye treatment. The doctors are on ground. Dr. Kabiru is on ground. Dr. Aminu himself, the MD of the Greenland Natural Medicine, is on ground to attend to you. Our facility is now located at East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. The numbers to call once again are 080 34 64 2272. Let me take that again. 080 34 64 2272. Okay. Queen.
Yeah.
We can move to prostate.
Prostate, yes.
Prostate, why I discuss prostate or give lectures on prostate more often is because it's one of the conditions that affect our age men.
Okay.
And it has been causing so many issues in the whole world. Prostate is one of the leading cause to so many deaths now in our age parents or our age men. So we have to make more emphasis on it and make sure we enlighten our people to know much about prostate. Prostate is a gland that is a vital organ to in a man that produces this white fluid we call semen at times. There is one whitish fluid that comes out before the semen comes out. This semen is part of the reproductive organ reproduction when it comes to the aspect of reproduction. So the semen it has a vital role to play. So for a man, every man has the prostate gland. The only thing that makes it become a health condition is when it is now enlarged.
Okay.
Yes, when the prostate is now enlarged, we call it benign prostate or BPH. Yes, the BPH will now relate to things that has to do with the enlargement of the prostate, which we need to make sure we have bring it back to the normal size. In the diagnosis, when you are taking up a prostate diagnosis, we take from 0 to 4. That is the actual PSA. Once it is above this PSA level, the problem, the prostate gland shows that it is now enlarged. Now, sometimes you may have these symptoms without having a high PSA. Don't just dispute or take it as if you don't have prostate. You can still go ahead and do more investigation by doing the prostate scan. We also have the free scan. We have so many things. The free PSA. We also have the one that can even go as long as even the MRI to check what is actually wrong. So if you notice these symptoms I'm going to mention or mentions now, you need to know that there is problem.
All right.
Starting with the urinary symptoms. The urinary symptoms comprise you having frequent urination or having what we call urgency in a situation where you can't even hold the urine retain the urine for you to get to the restroom. All these things can also cost you a problem, or is a sign for you to know that there is prostate issue. Then we also have what we call painful ejaculation. In a process where you notice when you ejaculate, you are supposed to have a pleasure, a sensation then, where it now turns to pains when you are having intercourse. This is a serious health challenge. Then the third one is the blood in the urine. That is the hemorrhage. When there is blood in urine, there is a problem. So please, if you have all these signs or symptoms of frequency in urination and you have been attributing it to maybe something different like diabetes, or you are saying it's because of the medication you are taking and so on, please don't go into assumption with your health. What we need from you is visit a well-equipped lab. Take a lab science test on you and bring the result to us. Meanwhile, if you don't have anything, if you are not that close to us, that is when you do that. When you are close to us within Port Harcourt and environ here, you can come down to our facility. I understand that your radio station got into some states. That's why I'm saying this.
Yeah.
So if you are within Port Harcourt and environ, just come down to the facility. You don't even need to go for any lab test. We have all the necessary equipment to check your PSA and check everything here to give you the best.
For a man who says, I don't think I see any of these symptoms, but can I still come to check?
Yes, we advise you check your PSA at the age of 45 upward. Once you are 45, please do check your PSA. Sometimes this prostate issue cannot even give you any sign or symptoms. It comes with zero symptoms.
Asymptomatic.
Yes.
Can be asymptomatic.
And from before you know it, it's a problem.
Okay.
Yes, we've seen so many conditions where some people don't even have the symptoms, but once they have the issue, the PSA escalates to greater than 100, and that is a serious issue. Before you know, we'll start talking about the cancer aspect of it. Yes, prostate can be cancerous. It can be of prostatitis, which is just the inflammation of the prostate, and we have what we call the benign prostate, which had been mentioned earlier. Then it can also be cancerous. So if you have any of these three stages of the prostate, please don't hesitate. Give us a call on this number. I'll still repeat. The number is 080 34 64 22 72. 080, let me take the number again. 080 34 64 22 72. That very number is available for you to call. We'll direct you to our facility, which is in East West Road by Bovas Filling Station. The next thing to do now is we need to discuss on this health challenge which has been disturbing our people too.
Okay.
This is for the both male gender and the female gender. This is called lumbar spondylosis.
All right.
Lumbar spondylosis is a serious health challenge that has to do with our spine. Lumbar spondylosis is part of the health challenge that has to do with your lower back. when you have what we call lumbar spondylosis, you find it very difficult to walk at long distance. You find it very difficult to have your comfort or your pleasure as a man or as even a woman. When you have this challenge, you find it very difficult to do so many things for yourself. Lumbar spondylosis, it can also cost you serious setback on your lifestyles in terms of moving from one end to another to do things for yourself and so on. And secondly, lumbar spondylosis is also a degeneration or a factor that causes the disc disease that has to do with the lower back only. And all these things are wear and tear of the bones. They easily get into this kind of health challenges. Then smoking can also cause this kind of problem. It's a risk factor, yes. Then we need a physical exercise, and also, as you are seated in this chair now, shows you are aware of your health. It's very good because you have to sit upright. If you know you are sitting for longer time, you need to sit upright so that you have the best of the posture to sit when you will not have a problem with your spine in future. And for those bankers too as well who sit for longer period of time, they need to be exercising, maybe to stand up and pick papers from the printing machines and so on, so as to move the body and make sure they don't have what we call this lumbar spondylosis. And for the remedy, we have brought you different research, especially from Germany. Yes, this research is very, very good and very, very effective in terms of treatment and therapy for this lumbar spondylosis. We have other research that we have brought for you that has to do with cervical spondylosis too. Cervical spondylosis is now referred to as the degeneration of the wear and tear. That is the wear and tear of the cervical spine, which is the upper towards the neck here and the back. You even radiate to the shoulders and even the arms of your hand. Sometimes you find it even difficult to even lift something with your hand, unknown to you that you have cervical spondylosis. Cervical spondylosis is also the wear and tear, so you need to know much about it by giving us a call on those numbers. The numbers to call are 080 34 64 22 72. 080 34 64 22 72. These numbers will actually help you a lot. For those who are driving, you can get a place to park. Let me repeat the number once again so that you can have it, and even though you don't have such challenge for now, you can relate it with your family, with your uncle, with your brother, friends and so on. The numbers to call are 080 34 64 22 72. Yes, you made mention of something that what will it take you financially to have?
Yeah, I was you talked about the services that you're running at the moment. I mean, every time you go for research and return, and then you come for this conversation on the radio, there is a financial package for someone who's coming to do this in terms of reduction in price, promo, and all. You said something about that.
Yes, we have a promo which is going to run from today to Saturday. Yes. For those 20 people that come
today is 28th to 2nd of August.
Yes, thank you for correcting me. And for the first 20 patients in the morning, have the privilege to just register 5,000 naira.
Okay.
After the 20 people in the morning, it goes back to 10,000 naira for their consultation and the registration and the test. So we are going to do this as a free because the test is coming like a complimentary. Most of the tests are free.
Okay.
Yes, the consultation and the registration, opening of your file and every other thing is what is coming as 5,000 for the first 20 individuals that comes into Greenland Natural Medicine. And the physical address remain, the facility physical address remain East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station.
Okay.
Then you can also give us a call on these numbers 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72. Please, for those individuals who have been calling bitterly waiting for the eye doctor, he is now on ground in Port Harcourt to attend to your health challenges. Anything that has to do with your eye problem, give us a call and come and see the eye specialist. The eye specialist is on ground to attend to you. Please, I'm sorry, I can't recall all those numbers that have called me after I left. That was, I think, January or February of this year. I can't actually recall those numbers again. So I'm sorry, I'll have to use this medium to inform you again that the eye doctor is on ground to attend to you. For those who have been waiting patiently, please do so and come before Saturday.
All right.
Before
Let's take the address for this and the numbers again.
The address is East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. We're beside the Bovas Filling Station. We are just sharing a fence with Bovas Filling Station. And the numbers to call are 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72. The company name remains Greenland Natural Medicines. And my name remains Dr. Aminu
Abdullahi Abdikarim.
Yes, thank you.
One is wondering, I wish it can be extended, till next month. Till middle of next month. It's just like is it up to 5 days? Like a 5-day window?
It's 6 days window.
6 days window. All right. That's it from Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Abdikarim from Greenland Natural Medicines. Whatever eye challenge, the prostrate issue that may be bothering you, of course, this promo is running from the 28th of July to the 2nd of August 2025. And then you get to meet Dr. Aminu too, and also the eye doctor that will attend to you. Maybe go over the number again and the address as we wrap up.
Okay, the numbers to call are 080 34 64 22 72. The address are Bovas Filling Station by East-West Road. Once you get to East-West Road, just give us a call on those number 080 34 64 22 72.
All right, Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Abdulkarim from Greenland Natural Medicines. Do have a fantastic day.
Thank you for having me.
I am Queen Shema. The business news with Faustin Oputu is coming up next. Do stay with us.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, The Voice.